getting on a full pyramid of spooky bits there, and I didn't manage to do a combo breaker. And I had the power, and I mistimed it. Whoever you are, you anonymous Mother Hubbard, thank you kindly. But to both you, and to Kakadu, and to Aspects, what ho friends! Thank you all for coming in, thank you all for waiting a little bit. I apologise we started an hour later. Fiona was really, really not feeling good this morning, and I was like, alright, I'll, you know, give the dag a stroll, get everything sorted. So, how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Dorcas, Rhymes of Moose, what ho! Dawn's like, hey, Twitch's changes! Oh, what have they rolled out now? Guess you almost left spooky bits on. This guy! Oh. Yeah, you can... Streamlabs, I need you to re-pour those spooky bits. Go on, Streamlabs. Go on, Streamlabs. Okay, Streamlabs is being an ass butt today. Cool! Spooky Anonymous Ghost, I apologise, those got dissipated into the ether. I will poke Mr. Streamlabs in the feckin' eye when I see him. Marie says, as for how I'm doing, I napped for 20 plus hours, so other than being, other than the leg continuing to hurt like heck, I'm doing great. Well, I'm sorry your legs give you trouble, friend, but hopefully your monstrous sleep binge got you on a decent keel. Hey, Watto! I'm just saying it took me a whole minute to find the clips page a couple of days ago. It's absurd, I can't find anything. Yeah. It's that thing of, I keep wondering who they're making these continuous changes for some days, but... I mean, once the world opens up again, there's a few peeps over at Twitch HQ, we can reach out to them and be like, hey, these are some suggestions. I don't have noticed, I'm ready to roll today. Got my nuts on. I got the full family of slug cats like chilling in here. Like friends, if you didn't see, Shackle sent all 4 of the slug cats. And they're so heckin' cute. So heckin' cute. To Moose. TOS! Ah, details. Alright. Alan says, at least there's a schedule page. Oh, did they roll out the new layout? Because they've been saying they were going to do it for a donkey's age. Did they roll out the new layout? Oh, shishy. Alright, Kakadu says they played Assassin's Creed 4 for 5 hours. That was an easy one to say. Ready to hang out with some friendos. Way cool. Kakadu, were you in for the last episode of Memnull? Because if not, you are in for a treat, dear friend. Memory equals null is our own little in-house... Huh. Aldous, they must be rolling out in certain regions, because I'm not getting it. Sorry. Kakadu... What we do for Memory Equals Null is it is myself and all of you lot with the continuing adventures of Thick McRunfast. So we have a big old group game of tabletop Stars Without Number Styly, run by the illustrious Baron Sheep, who will be joining us in just a moment. Now, Alice, it must be my funky Brit powers. Hey! Camille, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Also, Erin, Vanderbeest. Who else has come on by? Alnus AR, did I say a proper hello? I hope I did. Watto, friends! Oh, so Kakadu, so you were here for the last Memnull. Okay. Moose saying, so Sweeney had to correct a slight issue about the Unreal Engine features. To quote, Unreal Engine does not support volumetric dog. That statement was made in error. Baron! Let's get you in here. Let me... clicking buttons. Doing things. And Baron, I do want to say thank you for waiting in the wings. I apologise we started out.
Call go for 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 call go for.
Jags! Vanderbeest, feckin' thank you. Head of House Order, represent. Wait, so Camille was saying that the schedule page is going to be awesome once it's rolled out. Yeah. It's going to be a feckin' help as well. Because I have varying different contraptions down in the doobly-doo to show you like what games we've got coming up, what's happening throughout the week, and having that actually built into Twitch as a platform is going to help my ass so much. Chaos! Thank you, AR. I mean, you're helping me stay alive by doing battle. So I'm very, very grateful, y'all. Sorry, here's me forever pushing buttons. So let's get Baron von Sheepington in here. Get me logged into Roll20 and all that.
Are you listening to me?
Oh, and I need to tweet as well. Alright.
So you wouldn't really call it bell peppers and beef now, would you?
Alna says, also noticed the use of doobly-doo in the latest movie.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Things and stuffs.
Things and stuff indeed. Herbert von Snufflington. You glorious godship. What, oh friend? Thank you for 8 months of subs, you feckin' legend. Cheers to you. Alnus says they've noticed the use of doobly-doo in the latest movies with Mikey. I don't know who's rubbing off on whom. I would say Mikey probably got that from like the Green Brothers and from YouTube as a general. I just prefer it as a term rather than if you could look down in the description and click the subscribe.
Incessant clicking.
I don't know if that was intentional at the exact moment I was about to say subscribe button. In a mocking YouTubian type manner, but at that exact moment, Herbert von Snufflington gifted a sub to 6 pairs of feet. House Carl, represent. And our head of House Valkyrie should be in at some point today. It's Captain Steph's birthday. And Camille says they're doing good, house stuff's still ongoing, but the packing and prep and purchases are moving well. Lovely to hear. Once this is all over, I'm looking forward to seeing your new gaff.
And women with attitudes.
And possibly building a trebuchet in your garden.
So tell me, Jet.
I mean, I asked you, does it have space for siege weaponry? And you said yes. The next step is aforementioned siege weaponry, am I right? I mean, friends, back me up here. If your friend has the space to put a trebuchet, you put a trebuchet. Oh, 6 Bears has got a giant bowl of crisps to go with the giant robots and lasers and space godships. That's the appropriate snackage. I've got a cuppa. I've inhaled a decent breakfast. I am ready to fly.
What's cooking?
Special bell peppers and beef.
Camille, noted. Purchase a child-safe build-your-own trebuchet kit. Mods are asleep. Post trebuchet memes. Actually, Moose isn't asleep. That's a falsehood. And also Stepagen. Sorry. Let me get my proper hosting hat on. Whomever behind the Herbert von Snufflington handle, thank you kindly for gifting us up to 6 pairs. That's real generous of you. And to those of you who've just joined us, what? Oh, and welcome. I do apologise that we started an hour late. Fiona wasn't feeling so good, so I took the dag for a walk, got another cup of coffee in my system. I don't intend to be continuously making a habit of starting later and later, but it was the right thing to do this morning. And George is saying, after playing around with the new Twitch layout, it isn't terrible. It's just not clear how to get to things. Once you know how, it's fine. Okay. Step 1, acquire siege weaponry. Step 2, assemble aforementioned siege weaponry. Step 3, get in losers, we're going sieging. Thank you, Alnis. AR says, or, hear me out on this one, you purchase a railgun kit. I mean, that's not a bad shout, but it does require a lot of power. And at that point, you know, you got to think about like your overall cost of running. Right. Let's get Baron in. Let me bang out a tweet, and we'll go from there, friends. Hello, I have this number for Baron von Sheepington. Is this he?
Oh, hold on.
And Dorcas, thank you for linking that one. So, friends, if you wanted to catch up on the previous episode, Dorcas has been keeping some stonkingly good notes on all the sessions. God, we've done 16 episodes of this. Ooh. And we worked out we've been playing this for over a year, right?
Okay, now you should be able to hear.
Indeed we can. Baron von Sheepington, what ho?
Sorry, the voice mod program that I run my audio through decided to crash.
Just as a nice little rebellion.
Because I was gonna join and be all like, "Oh, look at me, voice mod!" Oh, and I realized it was crashing. Like, oh.
Oh, regular voice, like a nerd.
Yeah.
So, friends, if you want to go grab yourself a cup of tea, you've got a few minutes while we get all sorted. And Baron, thank you again for waiting this morning.
No problem.
Yeah, I couldn't
It
find
actually
my...
gave us time to do a little home project.
Ooh.
So you can't see it because it is off camera.
In the depths of space.
In the depths of space, but now the depths of space has an air conditioner.
Ooh, very nice, very nice. Yeah, over here, I have... The only home project I'm going to really need to undertake after today is where is my bloody Memnol shirt? It's somewhere. It's out there. But anyway, to you lovely folks, we're just going to get everything set up. I still have to yeet a tweet into the stratosphere. So if you want to make yourself a cuppa or get a snack, now is the time. Or catch up on the previous episode as Dorcas' link allows. Also, Baron, did you see? Our video's done really well.
I did. I keep getting notifications about it. Wow. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, BTTV.
Is it just having a little rebellion?
I turned on left side chat so that the chat was on the left hand side for me, and now the chat's just gone.
Oh. So, friends, it's possibly going to be one of those days, so please bear with us. But yeah, Baron, my friend over at Roll20, not the one who sorted us the sponsorship, actually had nothing to do with them, which I still find fascinating. I got a little message being like, so tell me about sexy goblins. I'm like, well, firstly, it was very impromptu. It's very impromptu.
Yeah.
I also regret now not having sexy goblin art to put on there.
Yeah. Where's Michael when you need him?
Right? Probably, well, I mean, locked indoors like the rest of us, but not drawing sexy goblin art for our sexy goblin campaign.
Going to have words with him.
Yeah. Talk to management. Oh, so how are you doing, dude?
I'm doing all right. Been, doing the whole kind of got a promotion thing, so that's the thing.
That's a whole thing. Oh, and Katros. What, oh, friend? Oh, Katros has a new phone. Cool. Wraith is informing us that we can just say goblin art. The sexy is implied. I never realized so many people are big fans of short stacks until I made that joke. I've learned a lot about some friends. Alrighty. It's not Sexy Goblins, but it is episode 17 of Memnol. Oh, that should have been the title. It's not Sexy Goblins. I also haven't checked it to see if anyone cheekily used the link to join it. Sorry, Baron, you were saying, so... World's treating you good.
Kind of. It's... Being in management is always kind of a... thing. Had to lay down the law at least once already.
Lawmaker Baron. It's got a good ring to it.
I just had an employee who was on their phone incessantly and had to be like, hey, knock that off.
Who wants to sing?
Hey, Camille, thank you for the host, friend. Camille says I may or may not be able to build a trebuchet outside their new apartment.
I heard that.
So now I've got to feckin' source a trebuchet. Does anyone know any siege engineers?
Yes,
You said that way too fast.
I do.
Oh, I didn't put the feckin' sponsor links in. Why am I in Egypt? Why does anyone put up with me? Don't want to get FTC? Yeah. I don't want to get footed. Actually, Katros makes a good point. Baron, is the siege engineer you?
No. I'm a killer, I'm not an engineer, it's different.
Well, Salem knows the math. I know the math and have put in place on a machine that used 200 pounds tractor weight as the counterweight. Interesting. All right, Katros, you got a good point. Got a good point. I will attempt to stop shredding oneself. Wow, Shadow Wolf has actually built a siege engine. You know what? I shouldn't be surprised with this crew that we have more than one person that can put together a siege weaponry.
Sorry, in order to get chat back, I had to clear my cache, and now I'm having to log back into everything.
It's no worries, no worry. I'm banging out the tweet and then getting everything sorted. Oh. I cannot spell today. I've spelled Gorp multiple times when meaning group. Good work, crew. Good work. So to Greg. Oh, I don't think I said hi to Shadow Wolf. Pun Spectre. Is there anyone I haven't said a proper hello to? If you've, well, I guess I didn't say a proper hi to Sadlin. So to those of you who've just come on in, what and welcome. We're up to episode 17 of Memnol.
Yeah.
17.
That is, in fact, the number of episodes we have done.
We have crossed the galaxy. We have gotten into mischief on multiple planets now. We've continuously made Dorian's life that little bit worse. I realized that literally every meeting we've had with Dorian, we've made his life that little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Every time.
He's actually the main character. This is just like the background info of like how his life keeps getting harder.
We're the prequel story to Dorian's adventure.
Yeah, next Memnol, next season of Memnol is just gonna be you playing Dorian and just people keep fucking with your life.
Ah! And chat gets to decide what Thick has done this week. Oh, I hate to say that does actually sound like it'd be a good watch. Well, Pun Spectre, you don't have to bug out just yet. I promise I'll let you know when we kick off. But I don't know if the devil is present in the background, Baron, but I did want to say another thank you to the cuts they've been doing. I sat and listened to like the first episode or so, and it's real good listening to it in the podcast format.
They are currently taking the trash out. I will relay your message when they come back.
Wunderbar. Not rumba, number. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120 That tweet took far longer to cook than it should have. Also, some people were saying, Baron, that the new layouts are being rolled out in certain territories.
Like the Twitch layouts?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've got it actually. Like the icon is round now, like your profile picture's round, and it says live underneath your picture, and like, yeah.
I'll probably just need to do a refresh or something. Or maybe I'm being kept in the past, like some kind of time capsule.
I know they tend to just kind of randomize, like, who has it. Because I've had some things where, like, you'll get a feature, you know, this week, and then I'll get it in a month. Or I've had some stuff that they're like, oh, yeah, we just announced this thing, and I check, and I've got it.
I like the idea that they leave it like that just to make sure everyone has an extra reason to be grumpy at each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what do you get the thing? I know.
You got the special cool thing. Well, how come? Yeah. Alrighty, so there's that over there. Let's just quickly check the Memnol screen. There
And
we
while you're still putting up,
go.
I'm going to quickly make myself a cup of coffee.
Go for it. Oh, friends, I will say that while we did use there we go. Okie dokie, Lokis. It's actually working. And Pun Spectre, it's no worry. I'm really glad you're enjoying the podcast cut of it. I'm simultaneously reminded of how much I faff about during a show, and I will try and keep my faffomancy as low as I can, but I also don't want to make promises that I can't follow through on. I was just saying that from listening to the podcast cuts, I faff a lot. Like a lot.
Yeah, and at some point when you talk about maybe not doing music, because that apparently makes the editing take way longer. But that's a later discussion.
Indubitably. Oh, do you, because you're back on your rig, do you have your bit counter and stuff?
I could. I would need to update it with whatever our numbers from last time were.
So I have the numbers from last time.
Okay, let me find where the hell I have it saved.
Because Pun Spectre and some peeps are going to tap out because they're behind on the show. So if we faff a little bit, it means we get to hang out with them more, which is always kind of cool.
Where is that save? There it is. Save file. There.
And yeah, Pun Spectre, it's not impossible. It's complicated, but it's not impossible. Because what we do is, essentially, the recorded version that would become the podcast would be a separate export from the VODs. Because currently, it's just the VODs getting, like, ripped and then chopped apart. Kitty!
What? Wow. Someone has opinions about the VOD.
Strong opinions about the VOD. Also, Baron, tell me you saw the feckin' Slug Cat family from yesterday.
I did at the start of the stream. That's
so fucking cute.
It's adorable.
And
All
the
right, how many
hunter,
bits?
it's got like a little eye patch. It's because he's got a little scar over his eye because he's a fighty.
Yeah. Okay. What are the bit numbers from last time?
24485. And the subs from last week was 34. And if you're wondering what the faffomancy that we're doing now, Baron started this thing from the very first episode where he hid little like events to proc based on like bit thresholds or subs or what have you. I have no idea what they are. I have no idea where they proc or what they do. It was not my idea. If you want to ask Baron about it, you're more than welcome. And so far, they have done things like reveal little nuggets of Thick's past, or dropped a shit ton of pirates on us, Baron von Sheepington.
I'm not the one that's throwing bits most of the time.
Don't you put this on them. I mean, joking aside, Baron, like, that's super cool that you sorted that, and friends literally keeping me and my house alive, so I'm very grateful. Burning Fist says, most of the time.
Yeah, so should be up and going.
Yay! Wait, no, don't need. That's the. There we. No, that's the wrong one.
I'll grab a coffee and then I'll be good to go.
Righter. There we go. Dorcas, you have a very good point there. Baron is the DM, and I have no idea with how much he's messing with reality. And
So I'm just gonna take this opportunity to show off my new coffee cup.
oh, very fancy, very fancy.
It's still very hot. Let that cool down a bit.
So that's that one. Okay. How did I do this before? Because we're not using Zoom anymore, right?
Correct.
Alright, so I'm just removing the Zoom stuff. Because if you want to do the thing we do in the past where we do like Big Baron and then you control the video stuff, we can do that.
I can do that.
Catro says, roll for whether or not you burn your tongue.
I didn't, so I must have rolled well.
Aaron's like, have you checked under the bed today? Thankfully there isn't an under this bed, but I will admit, Baron does make me nervous in my own home. Even though when you haven't been here, I'm...
So what do you think?
Alright. Boing. And then we need to duplicate Aaron face. Alright, friends, you're about to get a very large Baron.
The thing nobody wants. Also, Little Wolf.
Little Wolf. Gigantic Baron. There we go.
Alright, you ready?
Back to regular size Baron. Okay, bear with me just 1 second, friend. Alright. So tunes paused. People ready? Okay, as I said, I'd tell Pun Spectre before we kicked off. So we're going to be starting Memory Equals Null, episode 17 in just a second. Pun Spectre, thank you for at least stopping in. I know we started a little late today, and sincerely thank you, yo. Do blep us on the Discord. And yo. Oh yeah, and that's what I wanted to also add to Giant Baron. It's worth. Right. So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, shall we get this underway? All right, hang on. Pacha! Go for it.
Oops. Oh. This one.
Hey! It's episode 17 of Memory Equals Null! What's the subtitle for this one?
All in the family.
All in the Family, right. Let me just quickly update that one. I got Fire When Ready, which I think was just you telling me that we were ready to go.
Yes.
Alright.
That'd also not be a terrible name for this episode, but you know, whatever.
Yeah. I did the thing. Right. So, when we last left our heroes.
Yeah, so welcome, buddy. Memory Equals Null, the continuing adventures of the self-named amnesiac mech pilot, Thick McRunfast.
Still proud of that.
You are currently trying to stop a galaxy-wide threat known as the Vox, which is a hive mind that infests people and goops them up and uses them like little meat puppets. So you finally think you've narrowed down where the Vox core hive mind is, and you're kind of getting everybody together. You finally figured out how to locate the Vox. You've discovered that before, how you normally view the weave of all life together that every living thing has, they have one. It's just a very different color, so it's harder to see. But you finally figured out how to do that. You narrowed it down to a single planet.
Yep.
And then I believe we ended the episode with your secondary army showing up, which is the basically clone army that is all sirens.
I'm sorry, did someone say Ninja Psychic Space Babies? I think they did! This could be so bad.
Volta Chompers are there. Now all of the Crucible 9 are here, so you now have the Cauldron and the Ram here as well. And you discovered, because you were trying to figure out how to get everyone to the place as quickly as possible, Dorian kind of was like, oh, and we kind of maybe have access to a jump gate down on the planet that was being built before the terraforming failed, but when the terraforming failed, it was just abandoned.
Yeah.
So it's mostly finished. You just need to get it up and running, and then you will have a jump gate, and you can jump the entire armada that you now have, because you have the Chombrins, you have the Athar, you have whatever Dorian can throw at it.
Crucible of 9 and our silly self.
Yeah.
Faye was like,
but he
after
did-
death's more like the Crucible of the One, am I right? No. No.
There was talk of having, since it's going to take some time to get the jump gate up and going, there was talk of having your crew go and scout out to the planet first, just kind of see what's up. And it was revealed that the person that is on Pippin's ship, that is the leading expert in ancient jump gate technology, is Hannah's mother, who abandoned her as a child.
Yep. So, I mean,
yeah. And then we ended with you guys having a drink in the bar and Hannah coming out to Tina.
it's a very sweet moment. So, friends, our choices are, well, we should help Hannah deal with that. And if we want to be the advanced party, go get some info, that wouldn't be a terrible idea. And if this is your first time here, by the way, this is a little different than other tabletop games. So it is myself and all of you lot deciding what Thick gets up to. So suggestions, ideas, one-liners, it's all feckin' valid. Except for the fact that the Vox go honk. That is, I fight that. I fight that canonically. The Vox do not go honk.
Or do the Vox go honk?
They do not honk quietly into a long good night. Oh yeah, as Faye was saying, basically we're all the voices in Thick's head.
Yes. Canonically, that is what we're going with.
And as Katros is saying, Hannah better than everything else.
I mean, you've now witnessed Hannah rip a rather sizable ship out of the sky, so...
Oh yeah, so friends, in the last episode, was it the previous? Feckin' hell, time travel's weird.
Just two ago. Last episode was just you trying to find the Vox.
Oh, yes. While we were down the planet trying to find a cluster of the Vox, a bunch of pirates came in, and they had a lot of beef with us. And so Hannah got fighty, and tore a ship in half with her powers.
Yep.
So that happened.
Yeah, like it's one of the first times that you've witnessed, like Hannah is a platinum tier psychic, but you've never actually seen her like go all out because she tends to be very like controlled in her the way she uses it because she can do that.
And when we saw it, it was terrifying. Oh, and Wraith's right. The Crucible of the Nine was the pirate armada, who are now like the Crucible of the Smoldering Remains.
Yeah, Crucible of the Nine.
With the Fangs of Tarot, that's it. I have to remember that one.
So the Crucible of the Nine is initially it was the Monarch's Fortune, and you've now witnessed several of the other ones.
Also did.
They're just kind of it's effectively a pirate guild. They occasionally help each other out if there's like a big mission or a big score, but otherwise they kind of leave each other alone. But they also have each other's back when shit like this happens.
Feckin' Smithers, get out of here! Get out of here, Smithers!
Also, I'm hearing lots of chaos in chat. Is there chaos going on? I feel like there should be chaos going on.
There's always chaos bloody going on. It's this lot.
I know. I mean, also, this is a very atypical Null so far, because we haven't had a hype train yet.
I did not condone that message. Smithers and shenanigans. They are the Crucible of None. Yeah, you're right.
You have been told by Janice, who is a former member of the Crucible of Nine. Actually, technically, he probably still is. But that the leader of the final ship is not someone you want to mess with.
Yeah.
And they will probably, at least he thinks, will probably just like shoot on sight now.
Oh, good. I don't condone that message either. But Erin, thank you for the 100 bits. Smithers, with our goose army is deployed. You will never reach the surface.
Boxkeys.
Oh, okay. So right now we don't have Baron.
What?
And to Baron Sheep as well. Thank you kindly for the 200 bits. You feckin' terror.
Oh, by the way, I should point out, so this is my coffee cup. It's a
Yeah.
D20.
Oh, that is styling. That is heckin' styling. Oh, see, you've woken up House Chaos now.
Yeah.
Trains go choo-choo, not beep beep.
Hey, oh, you feckin' terror. Hey, oh, thank you for the 500 bits. Yo! They're just yelling chaos now. This is why the devil has to cut so much.
Yep.
Oh, and Steppagen ripping House Order. Feckin' thank you, y'all.
Show love 5, 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 show love 5.
Lordy, lordy. And, oh, you glorious Mother Hubbards. So, Steppagen, thank you for the 210. Moose, thank you for the 200. You fucking legends.
The horn on this train goes beep beep.
You can't take this out of me, Baron. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. Holy crud, what just happened to the train? Fucking yo. And how is Smithers the Jarl? What just happened? Baron!
Oh, it's on now.
Holy crud! Dude!
What?
You're kind of making me feel things over here. It's not...
Yeah,
just...
it's fine.
Well, Lemon Calvin managed to unseat Smithers the Thick Killer. Baron, dude, thank you for 1,000 bits. That's some proper house chaos.
I'm gonna go to chaos. Chaos gonna chaos.
Chaos gonna chaos. And Lemon and Salvin... Lemon God Calvin and Sadlin are... Oh!
To distract you, you guys see the cat messing with the void, right?
With the universe. Kitty versus universe. There's so much happening right now. The cat is doing battle with the very cosmos. Salin and Lemon God Calvin are repping House Carl, gifting some subs. We're already screamed into level 3. There's a whole bunch of stuff happening right now. Sorry, Greenfire threw in a 500 bits. I'm feeling a lot of feelings right now. Lot of feelings. Lot of feelings.
Space cat.
Space cat. Meow. Space cats!
Cat in space.
Still best birthday card of all time.
It's pretty good. I used to have it sitting on my desk so I could use it as a raid response. Meow, meow, meow. I'm apparently being delivered space cats.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Space cat! It's a cat in space, celebrating you all over the place. Space cat! He's meowing in space. You have to surgically remove that smoke from your face. Space cat!
Space cats, everybody. Well, the cat is literally looking at you with this, like, the heck?
The train is leaving the station. Blame the Dragon Riders, not me.
Bloody will, as Dragon Riders get into the mead. Something fierce. Yo! You lovely mother hubbers, thank you all. I'm not ready for this today. I can only describe myself as having an emotional hangover. I spent all of last night showing literally everybody on the internet all of these, and I still haven't recovered from it.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, Sadlin, you feckin' ledge. Sorry, because Sadlin and Lemon God Calvin did some gifted subs. Reppin' House Carl, Lemon gifted a sub to Smithers the Thick Killer. No! And Sadlin threw 3 to the crowd that went to Gung Ho Guido. I actually spoke to one of the people that worked on Let It Die this week. It's real cool.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Lemonator and Luigi fan.
Did you ask them the important question?
Oh yeah, what's the best soundtrack? Best title on the soundtrack? They said Let It Die.
I can't get behind that. Sorry.
I'd agree with you, Baron, but I feel like it's if you work on a game so much, you'd hear bangers like Let It Die and Let It Die so much that you'd want to go for something a bit different. No! Okay, someone just obliterated the bit cup.
I believe it was sorry.
Fucking yo! Screaming, Yaldom is mine! Yeah, take that, Smithers. And Herbert Von Snufflington gifted a sub to Burning Fist. You fucking legend. Vanderbeest, you gave it a bloody good go there of refilling the pint glass.
Stop that incessant clicking.
You got an ornamental shoulder cat.
You're just kind of like, yeah, whatever. This is fine.
There's a lot happening right now. There's a lot happening. Shadow Wolf with a little, like, friendo just pulling the sunglasses down, being like, chaos.
Okay, Whisper, as cute as it is.
Yaldom is mine.
Sorry, putting the Jarl in Yaldom. No, that was an overstretch, I'm sorry. I apologise. All of you, feckin' thank you. Feckin' thank you.
Okay, get the butt out of my face. There you go.
I mean, it makes me super happy you lot are enjoying Memnol as much as I am playing it. Like, that we're all getting into it together, but the old yeeting bits, that's how I live. It's just like... Sorry, I'm gonna need my slug cats. I'm gonna need my slug cats.
Emotional support slug cats.
Yep, that's what the jet black one is. It's an emotional support slug cat. I'll get a little vest.
Someone send Will a vest. A tiny vest.
A tiny slug cat sized vest.
It says emotional support slug cat.
Oh, I mean, Lemon God Calvin saying they still got to give it a play. I mean, I love Rain Worlds. Just be patient with it and play as the survivor first. Okay. So thank you all for that feckin' monstrous train just to kick off the day. It's feckin' lovely of you all. So cheers to you and thank you. Alright?
This cat has decided that it's going to be on my lap, whether I like it or not.
These slug cats aren't getting a choice. It's enforced cuddles. Oh wow. Lemon God Calvin says they remember the Rain World stuff from when I got the tattoo. Feck, that's a flashback. Alright, so I'm gonna keep the hunter with me. Okay. Look at his little face. Okay. So for future Lucifer. Alright. We're back in. Oh, okay.
Sorry, just the cat. Like I keep removing cat, and he's just like, no, but lap. And I'm like, no, you're in the way. I know you think you're helping.
If Whisper wanted to run this campaign, someone said that River should play Memnol in place of me, and I was like, if that happens, I'll lose my spot. That's it. That's a River takeover right there.
I mean, if Whisper is running Memnol, that's just, and then River is also playing Memnol, that's cats and dogs playing D&D together, and that's. I don't think that's the sign of the apocalypse, but it's the sign of something.
Yeah, it's something we should inform like local occultist groups of.
Yeah, like if nothing else, we should call like the CDC and be like, "Hey, should we worry about this?"
Cuddly Friendo's still here. Okay, I want to say one more time. I'm sorry, future Lucifer, for the faux start. To all of you again, sincerely thank you. Like, I know world's on fire right now, and for a lot of us, money's really, really tight. So all of it, every teeny tiny bit down to every monstrous house chaos attack, I'm exceptionally grateful. Because, you know, you're keeping everybody here fed and alive, and I'm real grateful, okay? I'm real grateful. Cheers to you. So,
All right.
Memnol, let's do this! Hoppa-cha!
So I forget who all was in the bar with you. So it's you, Tina, Hannah.
Oh, Pippin was there, I'm sure.
Yeah, and Pippin was there.
I remember him getting his regular-sized drink, like,
Yeah. So Hannah just turns to Tina and goes, Tina, I'm gay. And then Tina just goes, well, thank you for telling me. And just holds her hands out to Pippin. And then Pippin gets real grumpy looking. It's like, God damn it. He starts rummaging through his pockets. And Tina's like, Hannah, you know, we support you, like, you're my family. I basically raised you, that's fine. And you just see him put, like, a 20 in her hand, and she just pockets it. Hannah looks a little surprised, like, but were you betting on this? Tina's like, I mean, yeah, I basically raised you. There have been signs.
Thick's gonna do like this, the big slow pint drink.
Gonna sit here and wait for Will to.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Fuck! Joe! Holy crap! Catch us with connection lost. Holy shite. Whoever it is behind Tina, the motherfucking Valkyrie Ortov, just dropped a red bit on. A 10k bit. Holy shite. Greenfire, I'm very sorry, but I think your Yaldom has been usurped. By Tina the Valkyrie. I mean, if you're going to lose to anyone. Fucking yo! I thought I was safe.
You're never safe.
Also, can we all appreciate how good the red bit pride flag is?
That's real good.
Who wants to sing?
No! No! Fiona, no! No! It's not fair! Holy crud! I have no idea that.
Aaron with the clip.
Who wants to
Tina arrived.
sing?
Lizzie's like, you thought you were safe. I thought I was safe! Holy crud. Ugh. Holy crud, you lot. How affected. Yo!
BTW. Scanters order more honey beer for the ship. Now it's on tap in the bar you're in now. Also, you may want to order the honey mead bottle on the top shelf. Oops, it's been ordered, it's a very big bottle.
Get ready for a good night out. Oh, but y'all. I need emotional support nugget. Hey, little big man. Hey, little big man. Whisper's been here. Perun's getting a cuddle. Holy crud. Like, okay, whoever that was. Holy fecking thank you so much. Alright? Like, holy crud. Like, that, you know, I will be able to feed that little nugget, and everyone's gonna be doing good over here. I mean, you could probably stand to have a little less salad, buddy. I'm gonna be honest with you. No, 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 no. We've had this conversation, little big man. Don't use my back like a slide. Like, just whoever that was, to Tina Altov, I should say. But no, seriously, thank you so much. And the green fire backing up with another 600 on top. Holy crud. And yes, I did think I was safe after the train had finished. I thought wrong. I thought wrong. Little nuggies. Oh, my god. Trying to cry on a nugget here. You guys are glorious, and thank you, alright? I hope my incoherent screaming didn't seem disingenuous, because... No, look, Nugget! Let's not pay attention to Will, let's pay attention to the Nugget. Oh yes, my name is Perun. Today we'll be playing Memory Equals Null. I'm actually going to be about getting a whole bunch of celery and carrots. That's the new goal. Screw the Vox, we're getting salad. Getting the giant robot losers, we're getting salad.
Even numbers.
Oh, AR, you fucking legend, thank you. He's making little happy noises.
Oh, look at that. That's a nice round, even 1800.
Oh, no. No. You right there, Big Nug? You right there? Nug. Nug. Time to work. Just don't go for a slip and slide down my back again, alright? I am trying to find a way to say human people word things, and I'm failing. I'm failing a lot. Hey, little nugget. You want to get a giant robot? You want to go get some salad? And
Just got salad.
oh, then that's why he's so like. Oh, someone's partially drunk.
Oh, yeah, drunk.
Future Lucifer, I apologize. To all of you lot though, thank you so much. Like, seriously. I might need a moment. Would you mind taking the nog? I'm gonna just.
I can't sit in front of that screen.
But they have a Baron to keep them company. Oh. So again, whoever that was, thank you so much. I'll be back in just a second. I just need a moment. You could have a Perun. Oh, but it is me, the Nog. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, and here I was all ready to.
Break Will.
And here I was ready to just like start running a campaign for Perun. Like, all right, Perun, you're walking through the woods. You see some parsley. What do? Oh, I munch it. Okay, roll for munch.
And what Atticus has is pretty common in guinea pigs. It might be just in houses they need a drain.
Roll for munch.
Still stresses me the fuck out.
I haven't told anybody.
I told you pods, that's about it. Because I don't want anybody to freak out.
But yeah.
I mean, that's where my tiny brain went.
Did a target hit by the mouse? Not yet. You guys just hit several like in the last couple of episodes, so the goal's a little higher. Roll for much. Rolls a 1. It's a finger. Bite a finger. Coffee completed. But seriously, let's play D&D stream 1. I mean, I've been dabbling with that idea. I've got a couple different ideas. A couple different chat integration versions. Also, technically, this is kind of a let's play. Sort of, because you're all giving suggestions. I wonder if he knows he didn't mute himself. I don't know how much it's picking up for you guys, but I'm getting the occasional bit through. Oh, Pets Play. Pets Play D&D. Ooh, that would be interesting.
Okay. I'm back. Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Hobbachaw.
Alright. Alright. Going to, because coffee has been completed, I'm going to grab the next drink.
Okay.
Since we're already waffling.
And then we could start for realsies. Wraith said, okay, but seriously, Pets Play D&D stream when? I'd be ready for that one.
Get ready to party. That meters percent, I hope you've eaten something. Also Terry's giant chocolate and beetroot muffins in front of you all. They're massive. Basically, they're the final course full of chocolate and...
Oh, a death by chocolate and beets. Oh, so to Dandelion, what ho, friend? We're just about to kick off proper. I am broken, but I am doing marvelous. Someone just dropped a red bit, and I'm still reeling from that. After they did a hype train, and the hype train was awesome, and then there was this long pause, and then boom, red bit. So I had to go stick my head under attack for a second. We had emotional support nugget. So yeah, I'm hello. In terms of what this is, so this is memory equals null. This is a ongoing tabletop game, which is the continued adventures of, as I would say, idiot amnesiac mech pilot Thick McRunfast. It is me and all of you lot. You're basically, canonically, we're all the voices in Thick's head. Playing this campaign and trying to stop a bunch of bad, squiggly ghoul monsters called the Vox. Giant robots will be involved. That wasn't even the best. Just, oh, Baron, I am broken. Remember me as I was. And to a sorry Greenfire, thank you for the 200 bits on top. So yeah, Dandy, stay a while and listen. See if it's your jam. Our wonderful Lucifer has done a podcast cut of the early episodes of Memnull. So if you want to give the early ones a listen, you can watch them on here on Twitch in the VODs, or on YouTube, or if you want a better experience, the Lucifer cut. Which sounds like the editor's, like the director's cut. And I kind of like that as a term, the Lucifer cut.
But in reality, it's just cutting out all of this.
Yeah. But just one last time, whoever that was that threw in that red bit. Oh. Dandy, feckin' thank you. Dandy's like, how would you feel if I told you I'm a registered cleric main? Boof, 100 bits. That'll patch you up. Let me know if you need a stronger dose. I mean, Dandy, I would never... Dandy, thank you kindly for the 100 bits. It does all go to keeping all of this going, so I'm very grateful. God, I wasn't quite ugly cry, but there was a lot of snot. There's a lot of snot. Wraith saying the Lucifer cut is the EDM remix of Memnull. And that mixtape is fire. Get it? Because
the devil.
Yeah, the devil. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's just recap the teeny tiny bit that we did.
So You're sitting in the bar. Hannah has just told Tina that she's gay. Tina's like, oh, like, you know, like you were telling me, like, being generally supportive while
In
just
Will Plaza roll if he can finish eating the muffin, how drunk they're gonna get on the mead. I hope it's a one.
And then, like, all the while, like, being genuinely, like, supportive, like, oh, like, thank you for telling me, and, like, just holding her hand out to Pippin, who passes her $20 that she pockets. And then it comes out that, they've had a long-standing bet on this.
Hannah had already told Thick, so we already knew. Which is probably why we wouldn't get to be in on the action. Not bitter, not bitter, not bitter.
So Hannah looks a little like, wait, how long have you guys had this bet going? And Tina's like, wow, it's only been 4 years? 4 years? Yeah, 4 years. And Hannah just looks a little like, I don't know how to feel about this.
Oh, lordy, lordy.
Tina just goes, gonna need another round over here. Thank you. And yeah, so like another round gets delivered. After a minute, Pippin downs his drink and then grabs the next one. And then he goes, all right, so we gotta get a jump gate going. That's gonna be fun.
Yay.
You know, obviously, like, Hannah, whatever you need, the all shamans will help as best we can. You know, we've got the scientists. I hear that cauldron person's pretty on point with figuring stuff out.
Yeah. Though I might want to give Cauldron a bit of space. They look at me like someone might look at like a toy model kit. Like I can see them looking at me being like, so how do I take this apart? So I'm probably gonna stay out of the whole science wing.
Yes, yeah, that's actually real common in the Chambrin. Like we like taking stuff apart and putting it back together. Sometimes in different configurations.
Did you change bits in me, Pippin, when you emped me? Wait, no, new body.
No.
Doesn't matter. That was my old body. Oh god, my existence is weird.
Oh, that reminds me. And he like reaches for something. He goes, oh, I don't have my EMP on me. Never mind, it's fine. I mean, what?
Do not, Sir Pippin, King of Mechs, do not make me vomit at this table. I'm not getting chucked out. Also, Lucifer and Tanari, what out, friends?
I guess we'll start working on that. You guys, there's talk of going and scouting out the planet, seeing what's up.
I'm in two minds about it, friends. Like, on the one hand, getting some intel before we send a whole fecking fleet at that might not be a bad idea. But, I mean, announcing our presence before we come on by could be a bad move, and I mean, if they've got a whole planet covered in Vox, that's a little more than our little ship could handle. I don't know.
Well, I mean, we do know that Herbert can do the whole like, ooh, like I know we do the whole like, look, I'm not what I look like thing. So maybe you just look like a normal ass ship.
Or a hunk of
Do we
rock.
know does that work on the Vox? Do we know?
Shit, we haven't tested it. I mean, doing a quick scout, getting some info. We're not gonna go land on the planet. We could just bug out as soon as. Yeah. So who wants to come on it? I mean, Pippin, I guess you'll be here handling the gate construction nonsense, right?
Yes. I mean, yeah, I'll be it. I always kind of wanted to get my my hands on some of that pre-tech stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna be helping with that as best as I can. And he kind of gestures and goes, and Hannah, I assume you're coming too. She's like, yeah, I mean, that's the plan is I'll help you and my mother.
Do you want us to come with you for that initial rebeating?
I don't know yet. And then she like chugs part of her drink.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, and to Dandelion, the system is stars without number. Nah, Hannah, we should come with you. Like, best case, you're probably gonna want to throw a chair at her. Worst case, we might need to clean up a lot of blood. But whatever you decide to do, Hannah, we're with you, alright?
You also notice that Tina's like, just like staring at her drink, like gripping her cup very tightly.
Yeah. But
I was like,
I will say, friends, these are tomorrow problems. You know what? Let's just have a night. Let's talk robots. Balu stories. I mean, I know I've only really existed for a couple of weeks, but I'm kind of getting nostalgic for when we just used to... The biggest thing we had to worry about was kicking some guy's robot ass. I miss those days. We saw a ship cut another ship in half today. That was a thing that happened.
Pip goes, yeah, that was cool.
It was cool. So, friends, tonight, let us drink and be merry. Let's talk about robots and nothing. And tomorrow, we can deal with tomorrow.
Tina's like, she's like, dude, it's like noon.
I know what I said. Did I stutter?
She kind of looks at everybody else at the table. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me.
Yeah. Let me get my. Oh shit! Sorry. I need to get my. It's time to roll persuasion. That is skills. And here we go. Persuade. No mod. Attributes charisma. Roll that big bad boy. 8.
8. Pim's like, I got nowhere to be. They're still trying to get the jump gate off planet, so until that happens, I got nothing to do. And Tina's like, I mean, I suppose I could be persuaded to. And she looks over at Hannah, who's just downing her drink.
Whoa. Hannah, said it's with love. You're gonna have to pace yourself. This is gonna be a session. Oh, and Greenfire, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Oh, and the little voice in my head says, maybe we should hire a party clown. So just a quick note to Dandelion and you people watching. See, Stars Without Number is an interesting system whereby you don't get XP from kills or from running dungeons and smacking goblins in the face. I got a real problem with goblins today. You gain XP from completing self-set objectives. The more difficult they are, the more XP you get. And if you have a look over here, we've said like get in the mech thick, pilot a giant robot. We did that quite early on. Meet animal, rescue King Pippin, get Herbert drunk. We still haven't done that one, and we still haven't killed the party clown. So, oh, Kakadi's like, wait, an 8 did all that? Yeah, this isn't a D20 system, right, Baron?
No, it's 2d6 plus mod, which I just put in chat. So basically anything over like, I mean, it depends on the difficulty of the task, but anything over a 6 is generally a success.
Yeah.
More or less. Like 6 and below is a failure, and then depends on how difficult the task is, but generally above that is a success.
All right.
You two still have 3 goals, right?
Yes, I do. We've got murder any clown, get Herbert drunk, and find the Vox Hive Mind, which we didn't decide whether or not it counted, because we know the planet it's on, but we haven't checked it.
Yeah, actually, let's run that by chat. So I will give you some XP for just finding the planet if you want, or you can hold on to it, and once you find the actual node, I will give you XP for that.
So that's our
Which
choice,
will be
friends.
more. So yeah, you can get XP now, or you can get XP later.
And Comp was saying, if I remember correctly, we're also considering changing the party clown murder objective to something that won't get you arrested. I mean, honestly, at this point, if we went to Dorian and went, look, I'm really sorry we killed the children's party clown, he'd be like, honestly, that is the least weird thing you've brought me all feckin' week. You haven't come in here to tell me you found a god ship or an army of genetically modified psychic space babies who are also
We're here, by the way,
ninjas.
and we're just waiting.
Oh, yeah. And here we are about to go get ratted. Oh, Dorian is going to be very great by the end of this.
I imagine Thick is just like, everyone's like, yeah, let me just like check in, like give orders to people that need orders. Like Pippin's like, all right, cool, like get all this stuff in place. And you just text the Athar, just like, stand by, drink.
Anyone fancy a pint?
Yeah. Oh man, I don't know if it's just my end, but your video is being all sorts of weird. It's probably just my end.
I'm not getting any errors here. Friends, do let us know if there's any weirdness, because we have had the bleps of late. Alnus with, I killed a clown! That's okay. Wait, where's Uncle Boffo?
Yeah, it's probably just mine then.
Dorch is saying, does Tina teleporting a clown to the sun count for a goal? Yes, but we need Tina on form. We're gonna have to, if we go kill a party clown, we gotta do this like old-fashioned.
Also, just FYI for those of you that aren't aware, the way that psychic abilities in Stars Outnumber works is basically you have points that you spend to use psychic abilities, and then once they're gone, they take like days to recharge. So,
Hannah's still
Hannah's
recovering.
gonna be, yeah, Hannah's gonna be tapped out for probably a couple more days. And it's basically like you don't want to use it on like something stupid, just in case you actually need. Actually, Tina's also tapped out because she teleported the mechs, so she's still getting back up to snuff.
Yeah, coffee levels are 0 after psychic powers. And Dorcas, that's a good point. No body, no crime. And we'll probably need Hannah to charge the jump gate and all, so she's gonna be on R&R for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And we can definitely help with the first
You have been challenged to chug the keg. Do you accept the challenge, and are you sober enough to say no? You'd better roll for that one. Tina has accepted the challenge for chug the keg.
Oh, can Thick drain a keg?
That's a lot of liquid.
That's a lot of liquid. Danny says Hannah is a battery. So a lot of the pretext stuff works by charging it with psychic powers, by my understanding, right, Baron?
Basically, the jump gate acts as a amplifier for psychic powers, so you would be using her incredible psychic powers and then turning them up to 10,000% and basically making a mini wormhole.
Yeah, no big deal. And if we are doing this drinking session, if there isn't any major interruptions, I'd like to roll to see how well we do in attempting to defeat a keg. I can see Thick getting into that mindset of like, you know what? Tonight I kill a keg. I don't know if we need to roll for like initiative for that, or if we have to roll survival.
It would probably be a physical effect save, which is one of the few D20 rolls in this game.
Oh. Well, but yeah, so that was my proposal to the table, was just, even though I suggested that at noon, of being like, let's take the afternoon off, let's drink, let's talk robots, let's pretend like the fate of the galaxy isn't riding on all of us.
Yeah. So yeah, they all agree, and they all like order yet another round. And you start like just talking about robots. Pippin and Hannah get into like this debate about something, and they start like basically sketching up a new mech on like the bar napkins. Like, oh no, but if you like wire it like this, like you totally be able to. And Tina starts like just regaling various old encounters of her at the previous Bolly Bowls, and I think she eventually gets drunk enough. She tells about like the first Bolly Bowl that she was in, where she stole a mech and basically won when she was like 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just like you spend a pleasant evening, but I am gonna have you have a mental effect save because this is the second day in a row now you've gone real wonky donkey.
All right, so that's 1d20.
Yeah, so actually it's on your sheet. It's the
Oh,
right there at the top.
physical effect save. All right, friends, wish me luck. Here we go. Papa needs a new liver. Fuck. That's a big fail. All right, what happens?
Yeah.
Oh.
So you get real drunk, and at some point you black out, which is impressive because you're a robot.
Why do I feel pain? Why was I made to feel hangovers? How well did I do against the keg?
Against the keg, you didn't quite kill the keg. There's still probably like a third of it left.
Fuck. We tried.
But yeah, you like wake up, and you're not sure what time it is. And you like look around, like, oh god, everything hurts. Oh fuck. And you sit up and look around, and you're actually still in the bar. You're like, you're in one of the benches or one of the booths. And I think you got woken up by like the bartender coming in, and they're like, "Ah, got awake? You went a little hard last night, so we just kind of threw you in a booth."
Thank you. It was needed. Also, everything is pain. I'm gonna get coffee now. I, by the gentlest of fingertips on the... raise myself up using the bar table.
Yeah. You look around. Tina and Hannah are gone, but Pippin is in like the booth next to you.
I like Dandy's theory of why Thick gets hangovers.
But yeah, you raise yourself. Pippin also is like kind of half woken up and like sits up and is like, oh god.
Before you say anything, Pippin, it was a great idea last night. I nearly killed that keg. I nearly did it. Oh. No, I'm good.
I need something fried.
Yes.
He like slides off the thing and he like starts. You both kind of stumble out the bar. The bartender like opens the door and like lets you out and then closes and locks it behind you.
Why would they make a space station so bright? Like you can change the light. Why would they do this?
He's like, I don't know, but ow. So yeah, you stumble down the hallway and eventually find like a gyro place or something. And start shoving your face full of carbs to try and satiate the hangover. You also realize it's like 10 a.m. the next day.
All right, let me check my spoogle while stuffing kebab into my gob.
All right.
Do I have any goose facts?
Goose facts come at like noon, so not quite.
All right, yeah. Also, I do want to comment because Clank, I don't know if Clank was saying it as a joke, but I do think that like Thick getting hangovers is the same reason he's named Thick. Like the idea is that he wasn't meant to be a robot. He was meant to have a chance to live, to experience it all, including the pain of hangovers.
Yeah, and he is actually, for those of you that are new, he is pre-tech basically, so he's actually like got biological components, and even unless you like deep scan him, he appears human. Like he eats, he sleeps, he dreams, all that stuff. So he is very old, very advanced technology that has been lost to time due to an event called the Scream.
Indubitably. And also, we died. Smithers jump killed us. Feckin' Smithers. So mad.
Fucking Smithers.
And we woke up in another body. Now, again, I don't think this is a thing that we can rely on. And again, I guess this is more for Dandy and those of you who are new. Stars Without Number is a super lethal system. Like, as Baron said, especially at early levels, you can die to a drunkard with a knife like that. Like, hey, remember when we nearly started a fight with one of the Fangs of Tarot because we thought he was a clown? Ah, good times, good times.
Like, you still only have 16 HP and you're level 4, and I think a gun does, like just a pistol does, like, 1d6 damage, so, like, 2 shots from a pistol, you would basically be dead.
I still remember the Vox Grun, who was our friend who got Voxed, the Grun, smacked us in the chops for, like, 8. We nearly feckin' died in that hangar. Okay. So, yeah, having stuffed food in my face to attempt to satiate the hangover and had a look at the sad lack of goose facts. Time to check in with Tina and Hannah and see about... Oh, and Danny, thank you for the 100 bits again, like, sincerely. And let's go see how Hannah's doing and then possibly help her deal with meeting her mum.
Yeah. So you text him after a moment, like you shoving shawarma or whatever in your face. You get a response back like, we're both at Hannah's, from Tina. They're like, we're both at Hannah's. I crashed here for the night. Got her home and didn't want to walk back to mine. So like, we're getting there. We'll beat you at the hangar.
Okay. Waddling to hangar with Pippin. See you soon.
Yeah.
And we're definitely getting coffee on the way.
So yeah, you get coffee, make your way back to the hangar. Pippin at some point, like, is going through his pockets, just kind of make sure he has everything. And then he pulls out, like, all of the napkins with all of the like, sketches on them, basically. He's like, the fuck, man, what did we do last night?
You and Hannah started, like, I think you made a new robot, I think.
I feel like he's going over it, and he's like, this would actually work really well.
Cool.
We should get drunk more often.
I mean, current agony aside, hard agree, friend, hard agree. Oh yeah, actually, as the voices in my head have reminded me, I'd like to get coffee for everybody. So I've got like the little carry tray, like the old times.
Yeah.
Like that time I followed Tina around and gave everyone a second coffee afterwards.
Yes. So yeah, you go and get coffee. So you get like whatever 5 coffees.
Yeah.
6. So mark down like, I don't know, like 20 credits. They're nice coffees. You stop at like a proper Starbucks.
Starbucks. Space Starbucks.
Just space Starbucks. Because Starbucks isn't a spacey enough name.
Alright, mark down, and let's waddle back to the mech hangar.
Cool. You get there, they're not there yet, but you let yourselves in. Sink is in there, like, I think Sink and Cauldron are in there, like, poking your mechs still, because they're kind of still trying to figure out how the fuck they work now.
Yeah.
But they have biological components.
I got coffee! Also, everything is pain!
Sink goes, oh, thank you, dear. Be down a second. And then, the, like, lift starts lowering. And you just hear, like, but, so it's alive. Does it need to eat? How do we... And you just see, like, Cauldron looking frustrated, like, how the fuck does this work?
Ha! Cauldron! I take a nervous step backwards. I see you've met the robots.
Because, yeah, it's fascinating. Like, it's just fused and, like... But also, you!
Yeah! Another nervous step backwards. Wait till you meet Herbert. That's gonna bake your noodle.
I've been told some of it, but I look very much forward to. I won't say dissecting because that would be, unethical. But poking around a bit.
Okay, Herbert is family. All right, so just yeah. Also, we don't know what Herbert would ever do if he got mad. Now I think about it, let's never find out.
Yes, oh no, wouldn't intentionally do anything to upset Herbert. But I do want to look at scans and things.
Yeah. Oh, did you check in? So Cauldron, did you check in with Giles? I've never had to have an emotional talk with an onboard AI before. Like, I'm sorry, Giles is the onboard AI of the Autov's Legacy, and he got real worried because he had skin and he could suddenly feel things. So I think he's okay, but he got. I've never had to coach an onboard AI through an emotional problem. Oh god, it's probably because I relate to him.
That's a very interesting prospect. We haven't been able to spin him up because he's station locked currently. Like you can't spin up AI on ships or on stations and it gestures at you if they know about it. Very illegal, very, very illegal. And we're trying to, stay under the radar, things of tarot, assassin organization, all that stuff.
Tell me about it.
Yes, but yes, once we get him off the ship or down onto a planet, very much interested to have a chat with him, see what he feels, if he feels anything, how he thinks, what's his thought process, how his AI actually and she just like goes off on a thing and like starts talking to you, just talking to the ground. And thinking through things aloud.
Cauldron. Well, I mean, I'll obviously have a talk with. Can I pass the Turing test? Not only did I pass the Turing test, I got shit-faced at the after party. Cauldron. I tell you what. I mean, I'll have a talk to Janice about this, but we are considering doing a recce. We think we know where the Vox are stationed, so we're gonna take Herbert over there. If you'd like to come with us, we can spool up Giles. Once we're off station, maybe have a look. You can meet Herbert. Just again, I haven't stepped closer. I'm still weirdly back from it's out of grabbing distance, but just purely for study reasons.
So yeah, she's like, yes, no, that sounds good. And right about now, the door opens and a very hungover Hannah and a slightly less hungover Tina come in.
I have... hold that thought. I have coffee for healing.
They both are like clutching a coffee and they go, thank you. And take the second coffee from you.
I know yesterday was needed, but everything hurts and I'm dying.
I was like, yeah. Pippin goes, wait a minute. I'm an emperor. Hold on. He like gets his phone. He gets his phone and he like texts something. He goes, I think I might have a cure on the way. We're developing this new like shot that like clears up all the symptoms of hangovers. I want to see if it works. You guys want to be guinea pigs?
And just with a teary-eyed eye, I kneel down to Pippin's height and just go, I am Ra.
He just kind of goes, there. So, yeah, some of his guards show up with like a box of something, and he like pulls it out. He's like, all right, there's nothing, like stabs it. It's like an EpiPen basically, and he like stabs it in his leg and he goes, oh my god, that feels so much better.
You're using your powers to heal the universe, Pippin. All right.
He looks at it and goes, oh my god, we can make so much money off these.
I feel like I just heard the sound of you buying a new fleet. Do you mind if I give it a try?
Yeah, go for it. And like he tosses one to you.
All right. My medicine be healed.
Yeah, so yeah, you do it, and yeah, you feel this rush of like tingly stuff you shoot through your veins.
J-Post, thank you for gifting the sub to Patch Rabbit Ricaro? Thank you for getting this up.
And you, yeah, it, like, takes you a second, but yeah, you feel that, like, the tingle up your spine, and then, like, the headache just kind of fades. You're just like, oh god.
Oh, this is glorious, Pippin. This is glorious. All right, Tina, Hannah, you got to get in on this. This is amazing. Oh, I feel amazing.
Yeah, so they both take some and they feel better. They're like, all right, so I got a ping from Dorian.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Dill. And yes, Lucifer, it is basically just condensed waffle in an EpiPen. Not waffling as in my conversational style, but the breakfast. It is breakfast in a syringe. Just. And Dorches, we'll see you later. Thank you again, Dorches, for doing the write-ups, you fucking legend.
So she says, so I got a ping from Dorian. They're setting us up a lab, basically, so that the sciencey people can do science. And try and get to... They're getting the jump gate off the planet currently. And they're scanning it, and we're going to try and see what all we can figure out from the scans and see what we need to do to get it going.
Okay.
So that is unfortunately where Queen bitches, so I'll have to go there eventually.
And we really need to check out the Vox planet before we kick off. Do you wanna? Should we go say hi to Her Royal Most Shoe Throwableness? Do you wanna pull that band-aid off today?
And it's like, yeah, I think we can do that.
Okay. All right, friends. Oh, look, we faced down alien parasitic monsters. We've won the Barloo Bowl. Tina, you won the Barloo Bowl like all times. Pippin, you lead a fleet. Hannah, you tore a ship in half with your magic brain powers. We got this. We got this. We can do this. And Thick does the awkward hands in the middle thing.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
Oh, I feel like this is not going to happen. I have not been rolling well today. Come on, charisma roll. 5.
Yeah, you're like, go team! And then they all just look at you like, so we should just go then.
Yeah, we can just go.
And it's kind of a weird walk because like Cauldron and Pippin and Slank are all coming. Well, Slank's not. Slank's staying there. They're going with you. So Pippin's just like walking on his little short feet. So he's doing like the quick walk.
Yeah.
But Cauldron has her like walker thing. So she's walking at like a normal pace for you guys.
Oh, sorry. For those of you that might have missed it for the last one, Cauldron, part of the Fangs of Tarot, assassins with a conscience group, is a Walter Trombrin, a short stack, but has like little robo legs, so walks at regular people height.
Yeah.
Has robo
It's
legs,
kind of like...
walks at people height. Why do I need to learn how to do words good.
She has a walker thing kind of like in Dishonored, like the tall walker things. And it's basically just so that she doesn't have to constantly be like, you know, sprinting after everybody. So yeah, you guys start making your way to the
So she has legs for synthetic miles.
So you guys make your way to the address of like the lab.
Yep.
It's on like the edge of the station because presumably they're gonna like dock the gate here at least while you work on it. And yeah, I think we're gonna take a quick like bio break right before we do the meet mom thing.
Okay. Do you want to go first? And then I'll quickly make a coffee and then we'll
Sounds good.
help Hannah meet her mom.
Yeah. So yeah, I will be right back.
So friend, I think this is one of the things that has been so interesting about Memnull is because we're just focusing on Thick and Thick's adventure. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, we get into as much like actual emotional stuff as we do like punching things with a giant robot. Oh, so Dandy, nanobots are a thing, but they're real bad. When we encountered the pirate ship, the Monarch's Fortune, that got taken over by squiggly goo vox monsters, they sent a nano swarm at us, and it was very feckin' scary. However, I rolled like a jammy bad word, and we managed to like jump out of that situation on the head of a pin. It's feckin' great. Dandy, I don't have nanobots in me, so far as I know. There's still so much we don't know about Thick. Like, how is it that he's a robot, but he has, I guess the equivalent of a soul? In this universe, all living things have a thing called the weave, like a thread that runs between everything. And toasters don't have it. People do. Thick's a robot, but he has a thread. So, there's a lot that Baron Sheep has not told us. Ray says, I think there might actually be more emotional stuff than action at this point. Yeah. It's more common that we kind of... Yeah. Ray says, have we compared the scan of our current body to the scan of our last body? Did we take the scan with us? Because we met the pro AI advocacy group when we were off planet. Did we take the scan with us? Because it might not be a bad idea giving them a compare. The only it's a different hair color with this body, and this is like version, what did we say? It was like IV, so this is 4, whereas original Thick was 7. Oh, and Dandelion. So this was the crux of this story. We got given a blank character sheet at the beginning. The way Memnol started is we just woke up on a shuttle with no idea who we were, no idea what our stats were, just a blank character sheet. And at the end of each episode, Baron lets us guess what our stats are. Now, in Stars Without Number, your skills start at -1. Yeah. So you do -1, 0, +1, and +2. +2 being like you are the savant god of that particular ability. 0, you've had a bit of training. -1 is the standard. So it's been easier to guess than if we were trying to, like, you know, roll tables on a 20. But yeah, we had no idea who our character was, what abilities we had. Actually, Baron can answer your questions while I go make a feckin' beverage. I'll be back in just a second.
Yeah. And as always, folks, remember, never drive drunk, never GM sober. But yeah, he woke up with a blank character sheet, so I have a master copy of his actual stats. And at the end of each session, you guys get 3 guesses. In general, Stars That Number is a 2d6 system, so it's 2d6 plus your whatever modifier plus the skill. And then the only things that are not 2d6 is combat is a d20, and saves are d20s. So yeah, I was taking for Thick to not vomit. Well, so now he's got that, like, he got that injection, so his hangover like went away basically. Do the stats increase? Normally they do, but since he is the AI class, they don't. Well, he can put points into things, but, like, you know, he doesn't, like, can't, like, you know, bench press a shit ton and then be stronger. But yeah, the stats do or can increase as he levels up. We decided that you can only level things that you have correctly guessed, which I think he's actually got some points lying around. I think. Yeah, he's got 2 unspent skill points. But also, the higher the level the skill is, the more points it takes to level it up. So taking something from 0 or from -1 to 0 is 1 point, but taking something from 0 to +1 is, I think, 2 points. Yeah, and then I think taking it up to a +2 is, I think. Oh yeah, it's actually right here. Cost to raise, new level +1. 1, blah, blah, blah. 3 for skill. Oh, yeah. So it's 3 points to go to 2 and 6 to 3 and 9 to 4, which I don't think they actually can go for in that version we're using. But yeah. Is there magic in the system, or is it all sci-fi? The one we're currently doing is just sci-fi. There's psychic abilities. But there is actually an add-on to this game, which Will, for Christmas, got me a signed copy of, um, called, I'm completely blanking on the name of the Codex of the Red Sun, which adds magic to the system. But yes, the base version of this game is free. We're using the paid version, which adds a couple things, including AI as a playable character, playable race, class, whatever, and mechs. And I wanted to pay for it because it's an awesome system, so I wanted to support awesome shit. But the base game here is free. It's just a free PDF you can just download. It's actually a fantastic system. It has some really, really cool mechanics. There's a thing called the GM turn, which I don't particularly use in this campaign, but basically once every in-game month or once every milestone that they hit, there's a thing the GM does away from the players, like in between sessions, where you roll for the various factions and see if the factions get the things that they want. Like, oh, this faction is trying to take over this planet, and you roll based on the faction stats to see if they get it. It's a really, really cool system. But yeah, it's been a hell of a ride. We keep breaking Will in various ways. It's fun. Has it been an hour since last train? I think so. Oh, I think it's sank. Sorry, it's sank, not scant. Oh, one of the other ways that you guys, since this is all of you involved in this campaign, a lot of the NPCs, there's a form you can fill out to make NPCs. So whenever I need to pull a random NPC, it's literally just like I pull one from one of the ones you guys have made.
So to Spooky Ghost and to Dandelion, thank you for the 100. Well, Dandy, thank you for stopping in. It's always real nice to be able to chat about this. Baron put together Memnull after I drunkenly told him repeatedly the kind of campaign that I wanted, and he was like, I've already solved it. It would take several drinking sessions and a little bit of bullying to get this going, and it's been the most fun. So do check out the podcast cut if you want to catch up. Or Dorches has done a write-up of the episode, which is fucking glorious, and yeah, I hope we get to see you for the next one of these. There's a guy just on the balcony, just having a little banter. I think he's naked. Oh no, he's just wearing boxer shorts. Okay, cool. That's just what's happening today. I might need a little moment. So cheers to you.
Yeah, Dandy, have yourself a good day.
Spit take.
What the frick? What the fuck? Holy shit! Holy shit!
Memnull, sponsor reviewers like you. Yeah.
She's a ball in her mouth. She can't do anything.
Little doggy, Papa Chaw. She has spiky little feeties.
Let me eat your sister.
Oh,
She really likes hair.
yo, Dandy, thank you so much. There's a little nugget in my hair. There's a little nugget living in my hair. Yo. Yo.
I like how some places you have to do mimic checks. Your community does train checks. Like train?
I wasn't ready for the first red, and I wasn't ready for the second. Holy crud.
Oh no!
Yo. Yo.
Cleona!
There's a nugget. Oh, crud. Come, Steph, happy birthday! Let's take attention away from Will. Take attention away from Will. Look. Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie. Happy birthday to you, friend.
Yeah, worth it, Steph.
Fucking yo. Fucking yo. I don't know. Fucking yo. Little scrambly man. Little scrambly man. How you doing? Alright, I got you. I got you, little scrambler. Fucking yo.
Oh, Steph, this is the second time. Like, he's been. That's the second red bit of the day.
The first one was by Tina. And yo. Well, Dandy, sincerely thank you. That is a huge amount of support for everything that we do here. No. Including this little thing on my shoulder. Like, right now, you're keeping me and my home alive. That is a huge thank you. Oh, he is going. He is away. Papa Chomp.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Just
Happy 9 months.
happy 9 months indeed. Yo. Support Nuggy. Bestest. Little bestest. Oh, River's bestest. Oh.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I like that. Apparently, Tina was not subbed, which is impressive given House Carl. But
Dandy, have a wonderful rest of you. Thank you so much. So much, thank you. Back in. Oh. Thank you, little man. Awkward job. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know who I'm saying that to. Little squeak it.
No.
Well,
Cleona, I think this t-shirt tastes amazing.
well, the nuggies are getting parsley for this. Get him some little like nuggy treats. Give him a kissy plecho.
They still have kale left over in their cage. Don't worry, they're getting loved.
Oh yeah, yes. Catros, I'm just unraveled. Just unraveled.
Yes.
Glorious Mother Hubbards, thank you all. And yes, no, right you are. Yeah, no, yeah. Yes, they are wonderful. Atticus agrees, you are a wonderful bunch of Mother Hubbards, thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you. Sadler's like, kale? Who likes kale? Nuggets.
and literally no one else.
And literally no one else. Oh. Baron, do you mind talking to these people for it? I need a.
Yep. Mute your mic this time.
Okay. Yes. Oh.
Good job, guys. This is now the second breaking of will today, and pushing us ever closer to. Is it this side? Yeah, to our hidden bit threshold. Ever closer, ever closer. But yeah, it's been a fun day. Just watching Will unravel slowly. Kale salad with blue cheese. I could maybe see that. There's one of the grocery stores around here has like those. They make them in store like the prepackaged salads, and it has an avocado ranch dressing that comes with it. It's better than it has any right being. But yeah. Any other Null questions while we're waiting for Will to not be broken? Oh, Miguel. Yes, I'm Baron Cheap. I do lots of D&D stuff. I also stream occasionally. Not occasionally. I've been trying to stream more regularly, especially with, the apocalypse. But yeah, I tend to do start to finish playthroughs of games. So various story-driven games. Currently, I'm playing through Horizon Zero Dawn. Although that's being interrupted a bunch by my addiction to Hades, which is amazing. I also do cooking streams. I run a bunch of other D&D campaigns, including Longship D&D, which is where all of you can play D&D together. It's a West Marches style campaign. You can just hop in and out. There's no commitment or have to set aside every Wednesday or whatever. Just find a group of people, find a DM. There's 8 of us, and then we'll run a one shot for you that all helps the town of Okalo kind of reclaim the surrounding lands. Yeah, we've been running this campaign for a little over a year. Yeah, just about a year, a little over a year. It's about once a month. Yeah, I met Will via the Seattle Online Broadcasters Association, because we're both here in Seattle. And I saw him give a talk, and I went, I'm gonna run D&D for that motherfucker. And I did. So, yeah. I also do cooking streams. I don't know if I said that. I occasionally do cooking streams. Because I like to cook. And now there's a kitchen right there. So, it's easy to just be like, and cooking. And for anybody that is curious, since I'm introducing myself, the black and white thing is a genetic disease. I don't take my meds, I go black and white, but trying to cut back on them. That also extends to the things around me, so that's why my beer is in black and white. It can be countered by certain things, particularly incredibly gay individuals like Lucifer. They bring all of the rainbow in, and then I'm in color.
Oh, hell's yeah.
Yeah, but in general, yeah, it's a genetic thing that I'm black and white.
Yeah, it's interesting hanging out with Baron in the real, as he is actually monochrome.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm recovered. I'm back. Holy crud, you lot are being lovely, and thank you so much. Proper Cat and Stephanie Barnes. Watto, welcome and happy fecking birthday, friend. I hope you are having a glorious day. Dandelion, I have recovered. I'm ready to do this. I got my gumption. I got my coffee. Wiped all the crying snot off my beard. I know, I'm just an attractive vision.
Yeah.
And I know I've said this before, I will say again, this whole thing is kept afloat by you lot, and thank you so much. The reason why it absolutely destroys me is the idea that you like what we're doing here, to the point of being you know what, this is worth money I have worked for to keep this thing going. I just thank you so much. So yo,
Clicking.
feckin' house Carl not to be undone. So some anonymous hunter of House Carl just gifted 5 subs that went to Ranger Black, Rabam, Conlesh, Course Artichoke, which is a great name, and Steph Free. How's your artichoke? It's not great. It's a bit coarse. Then a spooky anonymous cheerer jumped in, and Relu's here. Watto, friend.
I feel like that's a thing. Like, oh, how you doing, man? Oh man, I got a bit of the course artichoke.
Yeah, how are you feeling? Or a bit coarse artichoke, if you know what I mean.
I don't actually know. What do you mean? Explain yourself.
Oh, and then frickin' J-Post. Wow, House Carl do not want to be outdone today.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yeah, J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Relu as well. Frickin' yo. Frickin' yo. Oh, lordy, lordy. Catros, embrace my love and support. Ooh, woo. God, fucking hell. I can't believe Tina's nearly been dethroned as Jarl.
I mean, a second red bit will do that.
And yeah, to future Lucifer listening to this back on the edit, it's not my fault. It's not my fault this time. This time. Oh, Relu, you fucking ledge.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, really, Whisper? Would you like to elaborate? No.
Have you considered meow?
But have you considered meow?
Greenfire just asking, how do we double jump? Greenfire, I wrote it on the board. You jump, and then you jump again. Man, the spooky anonymous ghosts. They managed to do like the pyramid early on today. Oh. Okay. Cat and Steph, that's a great day. Pizza from your favorite joint, some gummies, and play Demeanor. That's a good way to spend a day.
I love Domino.
Oh, so Michael, Watto and welcome. This is Memory Equals Null,
Stop that incessant clicking.
our long-running Stars Without Number campaign, which is me and all of you lot controlling the actions of Thick McRunfast, Amnesiac Mech Pilot, and possible Universe Saver if he doesn't feck it up. I am recovering as everyone has been fecking glorious today, and yes, I'm back. Get my focus. A J-Post, thank you again, yo.
I like that Whisper is in general calm enough. I can just like pick him up and be like, yes, there's Cat. Oh, going for the shoulder.
Kitty.
No, okay.
Oh.
Don't lick the inside of my elbow, you weirdo.
It is weird. Oh. Okay.
Embrace my support and wow, oh.
Ow, wow. Oh. What a croquet! Okay. So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals, thank you all. Like J-Post, Catros, Relu, Spooky Anonymous, Ghosts. Thank you all. Just thank you. Okay? Okay.
And since we're at a good breaking point here, too. Okay, kid, you gotta go over there for a second. There is, as you will see, this Mimdal merch. Which I anyways we haven't plugged yet.
I couldn't find mine today. I managed to find my nuts, though. Yeah, so friends, we're using Designed by Humans to make Memnol shirts and stuff. So, if that's a thing that you need in your life, you can get it. I think we get like, $3 a shirt, so it's not like it's shifting merch to make money, but if it's a thing that you want, that's a thing that you can have. And I really like that. I really like that one, dude.
Yeah. Oh, the hoodie is actually really nice too. So.
Kitty tail.
He's just determined to be on my lap. Trying to
the,
get up and get another beer.
The link to merch should be in the doobly-doo.
Okay, one second, grab a second beer.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
But seriously,
continue.
the merch stuff is just things that me and Baron want. Like, it's not a money maker, you know what I mean? It's merch to have it, because I feckin' love doing merch. I loved it when I was CM, I loved it when I was industry side, and now we get to do it for us, which is real feckin' cool. Sorry, didn't mean to do
Yeah.
that.
Remember, folks, never drive drunk, never GM sober.
Oh, cheers to you, friend. Cheers to you.
What are you even doing? God.
Okay. Oh, I'm ready.
All right. So, you all get to like the address that is the lab. You're all kind of standing there, like, and there's that very tense, like, oh god, everyone kind of dreading the coming interaction. Hannah has kind of actually like taken point, like put herself in front of the door so that like she can open it when she's ready. Tina slowly like puts her hand on Hannah's shoulder and says like, "Just say the word, I will teleport her into the sun." Hannah kind of wryly chuckles.
No body, no crime.
It's like, no, I think I'm okay. Let's get this over with. She pops the door open. So yeah, the door slides open and you walk in, and yeah, there's like it's a lab currently like being set up. So there's a bunch of people like installing things and like setting up various scanning equipment and diagnostic stuff. At the far end, there's like a big like force field, excuse me, which presumably is where like they'll bring the jump gate so you can access parts of it and like work on it and try and get it working. It's this really odd scene because a lot of it is just a ton of grun who are there just as physical labor, just moving the equipment around. Because again, the grun are 6 to 8 feet tall, and they're just like moving all the equipment around various places. There's a bunch of people barking orders, and then in contrast to that, like basically everyone else in here is Lolta Chambrin. So you have the like 8-foot grun and then the like 3-foot Lolta Chambrin just like running around underfoot. Once the equipment is in place, they're plugging it in, and like there's just lots of chatter in Chambrin, which you speak, so you understand.
I do.
And the Chambrin, actually, a bunch of the Chambrin are switching back and forth between Chambrin and the Grun's language, to like give more concise and more clear direction to the Grun who don't necessarily speak Lolta Chambrin.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's this weird like hearing the Lolta Chambrins who generally have very high pitched voices suddenly go into like this, try to be as deep voice as they can to do like the guttural sounds you need to speak the Grun language. And then yeah, standing in the midst of all of this, there is a woman in like a lab coat, brown hair that's currently up in like a bun, and you like, no questions, you're like, that's Hannah's mom. Like, it's basically like clone Hannah but older. You're just like, oh, all right. Yeah, you all like slowly walk into the room and kind of try and stay out of the way of everyone moving around.
Attempt not to step onto any water Chombrins, but yeah, I'm just gonna follow. This is Hannah seems to be walking with purpose, so I'm just gonna follow him behind. This is gonna be uncharacteristically thick, not messing with things.
Yeah. So you walk up, and like you actually see Tina like go for the gun that she gave you and then realize it's not there. Like, Hannah's mother, kind of, she's like, you know, barking orders at a couple Chambrin. They're like, oh no, set that up over there, and like you do this, set it up this way. No, don't do it that way. That's the dumb way to set it up. Like, do it in parallel, not in tandem. Like, and then she sees you all and like stops and like shoos them away. She turns and looks and goes, well, hello. I heard you would be assisting with this. It's good to see you again, Hannah. And Hannah's just like silent. And you could like see Tina like shaking in anger.
Are there any chairs nearby?
I think right now one of the side doors opens up and somebody starts wheeling in a bunch of chairs.
Okay. Just keeping an eye. Just keeping an eye. If I have to bean a doctor with a chair to stop Tina from killing her, that's fine.
The doctor looks at Tina and goes, Tina, you kept on the path you were on, I see.
Oh, don't poke the bear, don't poke the bear!
And she extends her hand to you and says, like, sorry. My apologies. I'm Dr. Sarah Upton.
Thick.
I'm sorry?
Thick McRunfast, that's my name.
That's... Is that Ukrainian? Maybe?
I'm not answering.
She like shakes your hand.
Yes. And raising my voice weirdly, it's like, yes, and I'm a friend of Hannah and Tina's.
Goes, oh, all right, that explains some things. And she looks over to Pippin and she goes, Majesty. And like does a like little soft bow. Pippin just kind of flips her off, like, yeah. Hannah takes a deep breath and says, right, I don't like that I'm here and you're also here, but we have a job to do. We need to save the universe. You're a fucking piece of shit, and I hate that you left us, but we have something to do and save the universe, so let's do that. Okay? And Sarah goes, right to the point then. Very well, yes, we will keep it professional. Maybe once all this is done, we can sit down and have a talk. And then Tina just punches her.
Oh,
just
that's
like
what you get!
Steps around in like half a second, just BAM! And like she like falls down, is like on the ground, like, oh. And like stays down for a second. Hannah puts a hand on Tina's shoulder, like, okay, all right, back up.
So after immediately going, oh, Thick's like, oh no, wait, Tina, do not punch the lady. Oh no. Tina, stop, don't do a punch.
Sarah stands back up and like still holding her jaw, goes, oh. And like tries to move a little bit, but like is shaky, like, oh god. Suppose that was justified. Yeah, no, Pippin in the background just goes. Just a little golf clap. Goes. Now that's out of your system, can we get to work? And Tina just double flips her off, and then looks around and like sees a grunt that she seems to recognize. She goes, "I'm gonna go say hi to a friend. Be right back." But like on the way out, she like pats hand on the shoulder, is like, "Good." Okay. And Hannah like acknowledges and like, "Yeah, go." Then Hannah like goes straight business mode. She's like, "All right, so where are we at? Does the jump gate en route? Like, do we have any preliminary scans of it? I see you like have all the proper equipment," and like starts going into like technical stuff, and they like instantly just don't acknowledge the fact that they're related.
Okay.
And just go into like work mode. Cauldron is in the back, just kind of like looking around at all the equipment.
Hey Pippin, is this normal? I just realized I don't know what parents are supposed to do.
He very slow turns and looks up at you. He goes, "Dude, I'm royalty. Nothing about my parents was normal."
Heck. Maybe.
Like, I never had an interaction with my parents that didn't involve me wearing pants that were incredibly poofy.
I'm so sorry.
Which are outlawed now, by the way.
Nice. Well, Your Highness, as the Uptons are getting to it, maybe we should, I don't know, go check out a planet full of squiggly monsters?
I mean, I've got to stay here, but
Oh yeah. I'll blep at the towers, and then turning to Cauldron, it's like, so Cauldron, your choice. You can, well, sorry, can I get another do-over on that one? So, Cauldron, we're gonna head off and go poke a Vox planet with a stick. You're more than welcome to come with us, but if you want to stay and work on the jump gate, I totally understand.
oh well, no, I'm definitely staying and working on the jump gate. This is fascinating. As much as I would love to poke around Herbert, I believe you called it.
Herbert.
Von
Snufflington.
This is. You didn't have my name on resurrecting lost tech. Is not an opportunity that I would like to pass up.
Okay. Well, I'll tell Herbert. I'll tell Herbert you said hi.
Pippin goes, "You can stay on one condition." She's like, "What is that?" "You get me some of those dope ass legs." Real tired of sprinting all the time. She goes, "That can be arranged."
All right.
Yes, all right.
So I'll go catch up with Tina, and I guess we'll start getting the team together.
Your phone goes off. Yeah. You also notice that in all the hubbub, you got a goose fact.
Nice. What is my goose fact of the day?
Your goose fact of the day is that an adult male goose is actually powerful enough that it could break your arm if it hit you with its wings.
Goose fact of the day.
Yeah. So careful of that. And then the other one is Janice.
Ah.
And it just says, "Need backup," and then a location. Be discreet.
Okay. Hey Tina! I gotta do a discreet thing! Do you wanna come with?
She like slow turns and looks at you and goes,
Looking back at the phone. You might get to punch something else. That was a good hit, by the way.
"Then yeah, I'll come." And she like finishes up the conversation she was having with the grunt. Oh yeah, like, so you guys start making your way towards the location that he...
I'm gonna pass Tina her pistol back once we're out of firing range of the lab.
Yeah, I mean technically they're both your pistols. You just gave her one of them.
Yeah, well, it made sense. Yeah. She was looking after it while I was, very dead.
Yeah. So as you're going, because it was like to the Fangs of Tarot group chat, which now Tina's been added to. She's walking. She's like, "You ping you any other details or just this?"
Just that. I mean, it seems pretty standard. They're not the chattiest of catties.
Fair enough.
I guess discreet. I don't know. Wait, I still have yeet on me though, don't I? Because that's. Oh, sorry. That's station legal.
Yeah. I mean, you've got your gun and you've got yeet. You do not have your grenades because those are not station legal.
Yeah. We got a small axe that we can use called yeet,
which has now been augmented.
Yeah.
And that's a bit of psychic energy stored.
So it's basically I can do a tiny doof nail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we got nowhere else to be right now, so yeah, let's head over to the location Janice sent us.
Yeah. On the way there, you just get a secondary ping that says like, "Take a seat, don't acknowledge me."
Right.
So you get there, and it's like, so space station, but this is it's like a restaurant that they have recessed part of their, instead of being like the door to the restaurant and then you go in and then it's a restaurant, they've actually like moved that wall back a bit, and there's a little like seating area to kind of be a faux like bistro with outdoor seating, but it's a space station.
Yes. Outdoor. You really don't want outdoor seating on a space station.
But there's like plants, and they're actual plants. Like there's little like planters in the ground, and there's like little trees, and it's actually kind of nice. You look around, you don't see Janice, but you guys like,
All right.
get seated somewhere.
Yeah. Excuse me. I'd like to see the menu. Please.
Yeah. The server comes over and like drops a couple menus. So currently it's just you and Tina.
Yeah.
Because Hannah and Pippin and the Cauldron all stayed back.
I'm gonna do the full-on like cheesy spy movie, like sitting behind the menu, but occasionally doing this. And what kind of food? Because I want to know what I can order in this place.
It's like a deli basically. It's a very fancy deli, like Panera bread. Like it's that place, but it's space Panera. It's Panera bread.
That's easy. Music.
So yeah, you like, if you want, you can order food.
I shall have the chicken club with mustard. I don't even know if the server's over. That's just something I've said to the menu.
The server standing there like, very well, sir. And for you, ma'am? She's like, you guys serve alcohol? We don't, unfortunately. Damn it. She just like flips the menu up and she's like, and just literally just points at something and goes, that one. And weird request, could I get some ice in a bag? Like a cloth? Because I'll see what I can do. And a minute later she like comes back with like glasses of water for you and then like ice wrapped in like a towel.
Yeah.
And Tina just takes it and starts icing her fist.
Yeah. That was a good hit, by the way. Like,
Yes, thank you.
I mean, one of us was going to, and I figured you were going to beat me to it. I still, personally, I would have thrown a chair at her. That was a good solid hit, but I was thinking more like, boom, oh, space wrestling.
Yeah, but I didn't want to break a perfectly good chair. She's not worth that.
Oh, I was asking Pippin about this. Like, I haven't really known parents. Like, I get a couple of flashbacks of my quote father, but those are like they're like little fragments, you know. I don't know what parents are supposed to do. Also at Perios, Watto. All I can assume is Sarah's done real bad.
So the TLDR is that she had Hannah, and then basically as soon as Hannah was born, just left.
Fair.
So, I mean, I was just a couple years old at the time. So, Dad, Hank, was left with 2 girls to raise by himself, which is dick move. And then when Dad passed away, I ended up taking over legal custody of Hannah and raised her, basically.
I wish I could have met Hank. The more I hear about him, the better a man he sounds. Like,
He was, yeah, no, he was... I miss him. Yeah.
I hope we get to find
like-
something.
Right now, you notice, like, because the beach is fairly empty right now. But, like, a couple of people come in. They're all dressed in, like, really nice suits. One of them is a Necrom. Looks like he might be, like mixed Necrom, like Necron humid.
Yeah.
Like maybe, like, Necrom Japanese or something like that.
Okay.
And there is a like the 2 people that are with him are very clearly like subordinates of some kind. There's a black guy with like big long dreads that are pulled back into a ponytail, and then there is an incredibly scrawny, like wiry looking Necrom.
Okay.
But yeah, they sit down. They all sit down on one side of a table, like they get a table and all sit on the same side. Can you roll a? I've been playing too many systems. I'm forgetting which skills or which system. Is insight a skill in this?
Let me have a look. I got.
Nope. We'll just have you do a perception check.
Okay. Also, Raven make a really good point about. Has anyone else thought it's weird that the note that we had from our father may actually be like hundreds, maybe even longer? Like the note that we have from our father of "Good luck, little one" is very old, comparable to when we woke up. Wraith, I actually hadn't thought of that. That's a good point. And Clank, we've just started getting to the meat, so you're fine. These lovely Mother Hubbards broke me twice today already. All right, so perception, and that's int.
$11.
Oh, I am the tiger.
The black guy that's with them, the subordinate, looks really familiar. Like, not like you know him, but he looks like someone, and you're trying to think who. And you're like, wait, this guy's like, I don't know, like late 50s, maybe. Oh shit, he looks exactly like Devin.
Oh. How do we want to play this, friends? Right now, my first instinct is, even though I've ordered, Thick's still looking at the menu. It might even be upside down at this point. Oh shit, it's the pawpaw!
She offered to take your menu. You're like, no, I need this.
Yeah, no, I need this. Sir, can I take this? No. The first instinct I have is to be like, boy, I sure do wish I had a big plaid overcoat. To see if we get a reaction.
Not Dorian, Devin, the head of security, who has been voxed.
Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit.
And for reference, Devin was, like, 25 maybe 30.
Okay. Alright. In which case, I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna kind of give Tina the little kick under the table, and just be like, Tina.
She's like, I swear to God, if you kick me again, I will break your leg.
Okay, but fine, just did the...
What? Yeah, they're real trees. I don't know. You can just say that, talk about the trees. Like, they probably want you to talk about the trees.
No, the tree, the person, looks like certain someone.
It's like, what do you... Oh, shit. And they're like quickly looks away because they start looking your direction. Fuck.
Right?
That is it's a huge coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you know this, but that person wasn't local. Like, they weren't native to the station. And never heard talk of relatives. I mean, he was always very close to his chest with information, but
Dad or brother, maybe?
She like does a quick like look back. She's like, if it's brother, it's a really older brother.
Hey, I'm not here to judge. I've only existed for a couple weeks.
This is all right. Say something?
It just can't be a coincidence. Like, we got told be subtle, and I think I'm nailing that right now. But I think going to say hi might be a bit much.
She reaches over and turns her menu over, so it's the right way up.
Yeah, nailing it. Except for that bit.
Also, we've ordered, so it's weird that you have a menu, but, you know, that's...
Alright, Tina, I don't pick it apart when you do that thing where you're like, blam, and let me do my spy stuff, okay?
Remind me to teach you how to be subtle at some point.
You should probably learn that.
And then you see walking in from the aisle. You see Janus walk in. He's wearing, of course, like absurdly garish clothing. Like, it's like a bright gold, like shimmery, like overcoat that goes down to like his knees, and he's wearing like a bright red shirt underneath that, and then like plaid pants. And he just like walks in, like, oh, hands behind his back. Just walks past you guys, like ignoring you, and then walks over to the those three people. And he goes, "Well, hello, Captain, and Pinky, Stinky. May I have a seat?" And the Necrom that is evidently in charge says, like, "Please do." Pulls a chair out and takes a seat. He's like, "Well then, this is... Oh, you all look very sad. Oh. I feel like this is not going to be a fun conversation, is it?" And the Necrom goes, "What happened to the rest of my crucible?" Bathroom break.
Fuck you, Baron!
So, we can take a quick bio break, and I will be right back.
Alright, friends, I'm going to level with you. What I'm planning on doing is with the menu still in hand. Because I assume if this is like a faux bistro, like sandwich place, it's going to be those like steel chairs, but they have a bit of padding. And I'm going to do like the booty scoot across the floor with like that. Yeah, then Janice blows some balloon animals to lighten the mood. Just. It's a dog! Oh, fucking hell. Janice will kill you. It'll be fine. Wait, don't you mean the Crucible of the Nine? It's funny because Thick now speaks German. Also, friends, if we have the time, whoever it was that was suggesting that we should look at maybe Thick's previous body and seeing if we can install some other bits on him, that's not a bad idea, because was it Shade of the Fangs of Tarot, where she has 4 sets of arms? Like, that might help us out with not getting murdered. And we've got a whole ass body left. The Crucible of the... Oops. Ray's like, I hadn't even thought of Thick speaking German here. Yeah. Someone has tipped off the police that the pirates are here. However, I will say, even with mostly naked guy on the phone and the popo noises, it doesn't annoy me as much as the Mario Kart Arcade Edition Grand Prix. Yahoo! You bastard. Faber's like, can we put Thick's old eyes in the back of his head? Ugh. That's gross.
Why would you want to?
Your vision would be like this the whole time, and then occasionally like... Okay. Clang's saying, see cancer, so should. We were deciding how to, if we have the time to, how we should maybe modify Thick. But that's another story. Okay.
Did you want to tap out for a bio and or refill?
Yes, I should, shouldn't I? Alright, I'll be back in just a second, friends.
Hey, Chad, how's it going? We want to do a... it's been over an hour now, right? We want to do a train check? Train check? Train check? Check? Train check? Train check? Train check. Does it have to be 5 different people, or is it just 5 in general? Forget. It's 5 different people. Okay. Well, we got 2. 5 different peeps. Not even people. Peeps. Caps Y. See, Aaron, I do that because there it is. All right, cool. Oh, what? There we go. For a while, my push to talk was caps lock, so I would caps lock excessively often. Sneaky space train, Galaxy Express, right? Little nugget coming in the frame. Nugget. Coming in the frame. Nugget. All right, Perun, you're in the woods. Before you, you see 3 goblins. They're sexy AF. What do you do? He's just like, what is happening? Why am I being robbed? Nugget. Nugget butt. Little nugget butt.
Train checked.
He's just gonna come back to a train and be like, what the fuck? Oh, thank you guys for indulging my train check. It's been appreciated. No good train. Oh, so chat, we're gonna poll you guys while you guys are. Yeah, we could also go secret Discord. I don't know if we can actually do that or not, but if so, go secret Discord. There's no secret Discord. You're correct. There's not, but if there was, they should go to So tonight, currently the plan is Lucifer has never had Taco Bell. So we were trying to figure out, we're gonna get just like trashed and have Taco Bell.
Oh, fucking come on! You glorious terrors!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fiona passed me with the nugget, and I was like, huh, I should have known!
So Will, I was just about to ask chat. So Lucifer has never had Taco Bell. And tonight, I believe the plan is we're doing Eurovision, getting trashed, and ordering Taco Bell.
You know what?
What is the
Nugget train.
What is the most Taco Bell combo to be their first combo?
I mean, I'd ask you lot. You feckin' legend. And Asari has regamed the Yaldum. I like the crunchy tacos there. But I need to... Okay, you feckin' terrors. While I was AFK, you're all like, feckin' train! Feckin' wee! So,
yeah.
J-Post, Baron, J-Pose Baron, Deus, Lucifer of the cult. It's not a cult. AR, Sadlin, Baron, Aaron, J-Pose again, Fearless. Deus gifted a sub to Sokan. Favor, secret Discord is a lie. There is no secret Discord, and there is no war in Ba Sing Se. AR, you fucking legend. And sorry, Green Fire.
Secret.
Making me sneezy. You're making me sneezy. Oh. But yeah, I hadn't had Taco Bell till this year, and it is about the same quality as
We're no strangers to love, you know there isn't, so do I have full commitment, sort I'm thinking of you, wouldn't get this from any other guy, I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling, got to make you understand, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run.
Sorry, Green Fire is not allowed to play the jukebox on the train anymore. Sorry, and everybody, thank you for the bits. Aaron repping House Order, as House Chaos are ruling today hard.
Yeah, it's the best house.
Oh, legends, thank you. This is the second train of the day! And bits and stuff and things! Fucking hell. But yeah, I'd be all about the punch. Oh!
Somebody once told me.
Dude, that's how you summon Deus. Fucking yo. Aaron's like, I do what I want! Exist beyond the houses. Lucifer, you fucking legend!
And now Lucifer's Jarl.
Yeah. It's my new isekai. So it turned out the devil was the Jarl all along. Lucifer, you fucking ledge. Thank you. But yeah, I'm all about those crunchy tacos.
See, everyone's suggesting these weird, like, oh, do this, but with, no, if you could just choose one combo, like vanilla, not altered, except for, like, if you don't like tomatoes or something, remove that. But, like, what's the one Taco Bell combo?
I'm trying to think, yo.
I think, because I've polled Twitter on this before. Crunchwrap is way up there. I think the Crunchwrap might be the go-to.
Oh, excuse me. The Crunchwrap's got to be, but also, Fiona was celebrating Lucifer's gay bits, and then Lucifer just yelled, "I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a gay time."
Yeah,
that's on brand. That's on brand.
It is.
And somehow I've lost the woof fan, even though I've not moved from the seat all day. Well done, Will. Well done. Yeah, Fiona, I'm in the same boat. Now I want Taco Bell as well.
Also, we discovered this morning when we were looking it up, even the most exorbitant thing, like individual item on Taco Bell's menu, less calories than a single Dinnerly box.
Huh.
Yeah, Dinnerly's calorie count is actually like stupid high per serving.
I mean, that's great for my noodly self.
Yes.
So, all of you, thank you again for the second fucking hype train of the day. Like, there have been red bits, and there have been explosions, and so much. You fucking legends, thank you all. Now we've got to talk down a Pirate King from killing the shitting load of us. This might be, I know Janice said, be subtle. That's not. You don't bring in the machine if you want subtlety. So. Oh. God darn it. Oh. Okay, so yeah, before we go talk to the Pirate King, just again, all of you, sincerely thank you. Like, all the money from bits and subs, donations, all of it just goes to keeping this whole thing going. Pay the rent, feed the nuggies, feed the dag. Sincerely, all of you, thank you. Okay. So.
Fire in the disco, fire in the Taco Bell, fire in the disco, fire in the gates of hell. Don't you want to know how we keep starting fires? It's my desire, it's my desire, it's my desire.
Ray, that's a good point. To be fair. To be fair! We did warn the last pirate and they did super not listen to us. I did fail my persuasion checks on all of those. And the one before, they got a warning. Okay. So, as he goes, like, I want to know what happened to the rest of my crucible. So without putting down the menu, which is now right side up, as I'm assuming this is like an outdoor styly bistro. So these are metal chairs with like the soft padding styly, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to booty scoot from my position over to their table with that loud kind of metallic scraping on faux slate noise.
Yes. And like you saw Janice was about to respond and then just they all just stare at you like the fuck.
Alright, and what are we talking, like 4 or 5 minutes of booty scooting across the dining area? Kind of like, just getting the chair in. But all this time, like, still with the menu up. You're like, and then down and be like, Thick McRun Fast. I saved the only survivors of the Monarch's fortune. Pleasure to meet you.
Janice just is staring at you like, you really don't understand subtlety, do you?
You hired me, alright? Like, you want subtle, talk to one of the others.
You just hear a chair move and then Tina comes over and grabs the chair and sits down. Like, fuck's sake. I think on the way past she smacks you upside the head.
Fair. So, after taking a blow, it's like, sorry, forgive my intrusion. Myself and my colleague here, we saved the only survivors that made it off the Monarch's fortune, and I figured if you're looking for answers, we can help. Sorry, Janice.
And Janice goes, allow me to do some introductions. Thick Run Fast, don't ask. Tina the Tank Ortov. I would like to introduce you to Admiral Konstantin Yamusa, Stinky, and Pinky.
It's a pleasure to finally meet you. Stinky, Pinky. Sorry, Pinky, Stinky. I apologize.
And for the record, the one that he referred to as Pinky is the one that you think is related to Devin. And as they say Pinky and Stinky, they both say they both give him dirty looks. I think right about now, your food arrives, the server was oh, they moved, okay. They put it down and then comes back with the other one's food. And he's like, now that I know my, I guess, former colleagues can be a little brash, jump to conclusions. And I know that there was a call to arms that went out. So I came with my armada. But I figured before kicking the doors in and getting us probably shot out of the sky, which apparently you've done to the rest of the Crucible, I would see what's going on. Give you a chance to explain yourselves.
Well...
And he just holds a hand up to you the adults are talking.
Alright, but I'm gonna ugly eat my sandwich. Just proper, just like...
Yeah. Janice, where's the rest of my crucible? As well, that is a bit of a story. So, one of them was taken over by a hive mind known as the Vox, which we are currently trying to deal with. If you would like to help, feel free. If not, fuck off. The rest of them came in guns blazing, and we shot them down because they wouldn't listen to reason. It's quite fun. One of them, one of our resident psychics, ripped out of the sky from the planet down below with minimal effort. The other one, the Ram, split in half. Because, again, they would not listen to reason. They would not stand down. Rather than risk the lives of all of these people, I decided, let's just go ahead and end it. Okay. So, I will give you the option right now. You can leave, otherwise I will summon the entire force of the Fangs of Terror down upon you. You will know no peace, and you will die screaming.
I'm still tearing into this sandwich like a fucking caveman. Just...
So Constantine Yamusa leans back in his chair and... Interesting. They're telling me one of the flagships of our entire organization was taken over by this hive mind. And you, with no effort, destroyed the other two. It's just like, yes, we're efficient.
Munch, crunch, munch.
For some reason, I don't entirely believe you. Especially considering that, Monarch's Fortune is still active.
And then spraying sandwich bits, not on anybody, but across the table. Wait, what?
Yes, it's, still going about its business. It's currently in... I forget, it's in some sector. They told us, pinged us with a message saying that they had sustained some damage and were undergoing repairs, something about their core and the entity. You know what I'm like. We don't need to get into details. But repairing themselves and...
And Captain, how sure are you? Because we were there when the Monarch went down. We picked... Admiral, my apologies. We were there when the Monarch went down. We picked up the only two people to make it off there alive, and they survived by the skin of their teeth. They made it out in a snub fighter. Like... And if they're still rolling, this is bad. It's worse for you, bad for us.
Because they gave us all the appropriate codes. Communication seemed normal. Thatch seemed his normal Thatch self.
Oh, this is bad. How
So
far...
Janice, you'll understand that I am, because of this, loath to believe you, especially you and your weird habit of developing child armies. Which, despite being killers with purpose and conscience or whatever the fuck you call yourselves, I have qualms about. So, you can understand why I don't necessarily believe you.
Oh, this is bad.
Yes. Well, Admiral, you see, the difference is that I arm my children against those that would harm them. All my children are carrying knives, as opposed to being defenseless. Teach them to be self-sufficient. In return, I'll ask a little bit of information. The ones on this particular station are actually have legitimate jobs now under an organization. They're fed, they have medical treatment, housing, and on top of that, now we're well on their way to be highly skilled individuals.
Oh, bad. Like, Thick is still freaking out. Admiral, where did the Monarch's Fortune say they were last? What sector? Do you mind telling? What did they tell you where they were?
He just slow turns to you and goes, I see why they call you Thick. We're part of a organization that prides ourselves on secrecy and control of information. I'm not going to tell you where my other fleet is.
Is it chilling is it chilling in 801?
Janice, who is this idiot? His name is actually Thick McRunfast. He's a friend from work. Yeah, we'll go with that. So then, you can see a bit of an impasse here that I don't believe you, and you refuse to give me any more information. So if you don't want to give me more information, I guess I will have to hold this ship or this station ransom.
Wait. Tina, do we still have the video of the Vox interrogation?
Just like, I could probably get my hands on it quickly, maybe? I don't know. Why?
Admiral, what if we could prove to you the Vox are real? Because right now, this whole thing right now, I understand where you're coming from. It's probably very frustrating. But your flagship is currently a squishy breeding ground of a parasitic horror, which we thought was handled. And now we find out it's not. And I'm guessing by your slow turn, it's probably chilling in 801, which is exactly where we don't want it to be.
Oh, I am well aware of the Vox existing. I don't need you to prove that to me. I just don't believe that our flagship that is known for no survivors has somehow mysteriously been completely overrun by it.
It's how they get you, yo.
So again, Janice, do not make me decloak the Armada. Janice just like leans out and goes, they have cloaking tech, it's real bad.
Oh, goody. Wait, does the... Alright, so I don't know if I still have the handout for it. Oh, no, I did not save it. I know I was given the emails and the communique from the person on board.
Kane?
Yeah.
It's actually on the wiki.
Oh, it is on the wiki. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna bring that up real quick. Oh yeah, we have a Longship wiki that also has all the Memnon stuff on. Dorchus has been a hecking legend and has correlated a whole bunch of stuff.
I think like the first couple episodes are missing, which I need to paint Dorchus about. But...
oh yeah, Dorchus, thank you kindly. Because I know I have this to hand. All right, Admiral. Where's in-game technical documents? Ronin Accord, Tarot message thread, instant report. No, Barley Mech team. Is it Tarot message thread? No.
Which thing are you trying to pull up?
I'm trying to pull up the messages from Kane that we got.
Oh, I may not have actually posted this to the wiki.
Oh, okay.
No, I think about it.
So I wasn't going completely doolally tab.
No. So this one.
Also, as a teeny tiny aside, I've officially reached the level of Gundam obsession where I'm not getting sold life insurance and protein powder anymore. It's actually trying to sell me Gundams on the auto ads.
Nice. So I'll go ahead and I think this is the one you're looking at. You're looking for.
Oh, would you mind dropping it in chat? Because if I bring it up on Discord, then we get Super Baron.
Oh, gotcha.
Sorry about this, friends. Alright. Okay. So, Admiral, how about this? And this, like, spoogling this up. I'm just gonna slide my spoogle phone to across from him. I got this from a member of the Monarch's Fortune shortly before we hoped it had gone down.
Oh, and then the second one.
As I think the second one's... Yeah, and then... This came to me via Kane directly.
His eyebrow goes up a little bit. I'm sorry, you were in contact with Kane?
Yeah, we, That's a long story. That's a long story, Admiral.
He looks back at Janice and goes, "You realize your story is sounding more and more Atlantish. And I'm getting rather tired of all of this."
Admiral, I know we're coming at you with a crazy story, and I know you're aware of the Vox, but you and I both know the power of the Monarch's Fortune, and if that thing has been taken, they'd have all the knowledge your crew did. They'd have everything that your captain knew. They hollow people out. They'd be able to send you the proper codes and the proper info. And you know as well as I do, if they turn those planet-wrecking guns, I mean, they can warp on the head of a pin. They can flit through the galaxy. They've got enough firepower to level half a planet. And that thing in the hands of the Vox scares me. We can play ship measuring contests across the table for the rest of the afternoon, but... Oh yeah, Wraith, I did name drop Kane. Did I? I did say that, right?
Yep.
Okay. This is all that matters right now.
Gonna have you go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Oh, come on. Come on, Thick. Okay, so persuade modifier, that's charisma, right?
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Come on. Fate the galaxy. Hovercha! 5.
He looks and goes, "I don't know what's more pathetic. Your name or your attempt to persuade me? The Monarch's Fortune would never fall to something so benign as this fox. So, Janice, would you like to tell me what's actually going on here?" You see Janice, like, do that, like, long pause of, like, trying to figure out what the fuck he's gonna do about this. As the GM grabs another beer.
Oh, we are in a lot of shite. Wraith, I don't think the Admiral's going to give us enough time to summon, was it Ninla who was on the Fortune?
Yes.
I don't think he's going to give us enough time to ring up Ninla and get her to pop on over. So... Feck. Honestly, friends, I thought we were onto a surefire winner with the messages from Kane there. I'm going to bring those up again, because now we need to readdress the Fortune. Oh. Ray says, can we just kill the Admiral? I mean, we could, real feckin' easy. We got Janice and Tina. Although, I'm starting to like the sandwich place, even though I've sprayed sandwich pieces, like, everywhere.
One of the servers is like, I'm gonna sweep that up later, goddammit.
Yeah. I don't think starting a shooting fight in the bistro is a great idea. Greenfire, you're right. But it is It is an option. It is an option. Oh yeah, Wraith, that's why we had the wiki up. Though Kane's message hasn't come across, so I'm leaving it open in tabs. Kakadu's like, just get another sandwich. Also, get yourself another sandwich. It's not a bad move.
Sure.
Okay. So yeah, it was thrown over to Janice, and I'm sorry, friends, I rolled and I blew it on that one. Oh yeah, Lucifer, I would like to hard agree with this one, that canonically this place is very much like North Star. But with more bistro sitting. That's why I could do like the booty chair scoot.
Yeah. So Janice slow turns to you and is like, and looks over at the one that he referred to as Pinky and says, by the way, you should probably be informed. Your son has been taken by the Vox. And you see the guy like tense up.
So I always get Dorian and Devon mixed up. It's Devon is security, right?
Yep.
Yeah, in an uncharacteristically serious moment, just turn to Pink and be like, I'm real sorry. We were working with Devon on this, and while we were off station, he got taken. We don't know when it happened. They've got him in holding, if you want to see him. If you do, just be prepared. It's not pretty.
The Admiral looks and goes, can you get us access to this person?
Yeah.
She looked over and was like,
I mean, he's not. You're gonna see some messed up stuff, but we can get you access.
yes. He turns to Pinky and says something in language that you don't speak. He goes, I will tell you what. Mostly for my lieutenant's sake. If you bring us to him, I will take this as a step in the right direction.
Okay.
It's called a act of faith.
But the thing I need to tell you right now, as it currently stands, we don't know how to get the Vox out of someone, and moreover, we don't even know what they would be afterwards. Just
Understood. But let's go and see this fox-infested person.
okay.
And you can tell he's very like flippant about it. Like he doesn't seem like he actually cares.
Yeah. So looking over at Pinky and just, again, uncharacteristic sincerity from Thick, being like, you should prepare yourself for the worst, alright? So I'm going to get up, get my Spoogle phone. I don't know, do you mind if we do a little bit of a time skip? Because I'm basically going to call Dorian and just be like, we need access. And then I'm going to call, did Sank have access to the siren spray?
You probably actually still have some on you.
Oh, cool. Well then, yeah, I'm just going to call that for access and just let him know the score that... I'm not going to mention the Admiral of the Pirate Fleet, but I'm going to mention that, like, yeah, Devon's father is here, and he doesn't believe the Vox are a threat. Also, Anbu, Watto friend!
Yeah, so...
If that's okay.
Yeah, so we're going to talk, like, it's one of those, like... I think Dorian's like, oh shit, I genuinely thought his dad was dead, but okay. Like, yeah, we'll grant access so that he can at least get closure. So yeah, we're gonna time skip forward. you get access. There's a shit ton of security. Like you have to go through a bunch of different security airlocks, and like they waft the chemical in front of everyone there. Everyone in general, it's really tense as you're like, are they maybe actually rocks?
Incessant clicking.
Herbert, thank you kindly, and thank you for giving that sub to Anbu. Anbu? I will get the pronunciation right one of these days.
Yeah, and like each of them in turn to do like, oh, that smells terrible thing, and then like, but you're eventually brought in. You see, Devin like laying on a cot behind like sealed glass. He's currently got his back to like the window. It's like on the side.
And without addressing him by name, I'm just gonna knock on the glass to get his attention.
Yeah, he like rolls over, and like stands up, and then like there's like a moment where he's like, "Dad," and like hesitates and like walks over to the glass and like, "Dad, what the fuck are you doing here?"
So without acknowledging, I'm going to turn to Pinky and just be like, I need you to ask him something. Something that only the two of you would know. Something that he would never tell another soul. Or something that only you and he would know about.
Actually, go ahead and roll a persuasion check for him.
Okay. Friends, I think you can see where I'm going with this. I want to prove to him that Vox-infected people maintain everything. Oh man, I am rolling trash on persuades today. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! 7!
I think while you're saying this, Devin is like, "What? How are you? It's been so long. Are you okay? Like, how's my sister? Like he starts rattling up just a bunch of questions, and you've actually never seen Devin quite this like panicky, but also it seems weirdly like on brand. Like it doesn't seem like it's not Devin. It's just like, oh shit, he's suddenly confronted with his father that he's never seen, or hasn't seen in forever. And then in a language that you don't speak, his father says something to him. He responds in the same language. He looks over at you and goes, "That is my son. No one else would know that."
Okay. Release the siren spray on him.
So the security tech hits the button, and you just hear the as it's sprayed into the chamber. There's a moment where nothing happens, and then it just explodes out of all the orifices, and it's covered in the black goo and slams up against the glass and just starts branding against the glass, and you actually see the glass crack a little bit, and he jumps back, and I think everyone takes a couple steps back, oh fuck. Tina draws her gun, is and then after a moment it settles down.
And again, uncharacteristic for Thick, he doesn't flinch at the freak out, and he doesn't. There's no mockery. There's no banter. It's just, and we have no way of curing him or fixing him. From the scans we've seen, the Vox hollow out the innards of the people they take as hosts. I'm sorry to tell you, your son is gone.
There's a moment where he's just standing there staring at the thing in front of him. And then from behind you, you hear old Devin say,
Well done, little one. We should have words soon. But not here. I think we have much to talk about.
I will put you in the microwave and put it on high. I'm sorry, Pinky. I apologize for the outburst. Admiral? Well, not that specific one, but that is the entity that now holds the Monarch's fortune. And it does not like us.
Oh, I beg to differ, little one.
So?
We look forward to getting to know you very well.
So? Help me? I will put you in the tumble dryer for 2 hours. I'm so sorry for that outburst again. I apologize.
So go ahead and roll a persuade with advantage.
Oh, cool. Maybe I can not be terrible at rolling for this one. Okay, so first roll, 6. Second roll, 3. Is a 6 alright?
But he goes, even if the Monarch's fortune is taken by this thing, you still basically, without provocation, destroyed 2 of my ships.
Well, your first ship dropped in on us as we were trying to kill these buggers in a nest. And if it hadn't been for that ship, we'd have a lot more info on these inky black bad words. And the second ship came for vengeance for the first one. We tried to talk to them. They had mechs on the ground before we could even have a conversation. And, no offense, Admiral, this is the lengths we've had to go to convince yourself. What were we to say to ships coming for a whole round of revenge against a thing they didn't even know about?
I'll tell you what, Janice, I will give you some time to deal with this thing if you give me some collateral. And Janice kind of like cocks it and is like, what kind of collateral? You're quite fond of these urchins that you tend to pick up on everywhere you go. Give me your lieutenant or whatever the head of the local group is. I will hold on to them. No harm will become of them while they're under my care. Let's call it another act of faith.
Fuck. That's Lieutenant Amber. Every voice in Thick's head is like, just wail on the guy. Razor, remember when I said to shoot him at the deli? Yep, you were right, you were right. Oh. Yeah, Clank. Maybe discharging a weapon in a glass room containing Vox. Not a great maneuver. What's that, about people in glass houses shouldn't casually discharge a weapon they probably shouldn't have. Just shoot him a bit. It's a treat. That's a good point. If anyone could survive, it would be Amber, but... What does the bag say?
It's DoorDash. some kind and deliver some kind of food.
Did you just get Taco Bell?
Definitely not Taco Bell.
Okay, so friends, while Baron is tearing into a bag of food, this feels very, very, very bad. This feels very bad. But I don't know if we have an option. And Amber's a badass.
It is poutine.
Ooh.
It is a very, very large thing of poutine.
Some industrial grade poutine.
Also, good on them for like packaging the gravy separately.
So it doesn't get... Oh, nice.
Thank you, Lucifer. Also, I think I'm just, for the sake of maintaining the poutine's integrity, I'm just gonna dip.
Very clever, very clever. I mean, friends, we could come up with a fake urchin. We're still sending a child off to be a hostage, which is pretty evil. But we could send a different child. Because maybe the Admiral doesn't know what Amber looks like. I mean, did I just suggest something very evil? I feel like I might have just done an evil. And Asari makes a good point, which is one condition: they join us in the fight as backup. I mean, if we can convince them, they've got feckin'... The sandwich would not approve! You got a good point. That's Shadow Wolf's name in the Fangs of Tarot. So you have the machine, the cauldron, the jester, and the sandwich. Graphite's like, just have Thick dress up as a street urchin. Doop-de-doo, apples and pears, Mr. Admiral. It's me, Amber the Urchin. You're a grown-ass man. Can see you from here. No, it's not. It's me. Oh. Actually, Wraith, that's not a bad idea. In exchange, they give us the location of the Monarch's fortune. That's not a bad shout. We know where the Monarch's fortune is. Hey, friends, we never said it was gonna be easy, right?
I mean, and J-Post, I'm part of the two people that were identified as the villains.
AR, so... Okay, we already know it's an 801. Also, I did see what you were all saying about how the Vox keep calling us Little One, which is what our father called us. That's feckin' terrifying. I did pick up on that one. I wanted to be compassionate to Devon's father. Oh, sorry. Did not mean to do that. I wanted to be compassionate to Devon's father. George says, did he actually react to 801? Well, it felt like he did. Did I misread the situation? Ray says we should absolutely talk to Amber first. Listen to the sandwich McThun. Listen to the sandwich McRun fast. Punch him. Hadouken! It was at that point that that diplomacy failed.
Huh.
Feckin' wee! It's not even a good punch. It's kind of a... Okay. We can brief Amber. I honestly, I don't see another way of us getting out of this.
Really solid poutine, by the way.
Oh, nice. A punch of mild discomfort. Absolutely, Kakadu. Shadow with violence is always the option. The sandwich has spoken. Katros is heading off to bed. Katros, sleep well, friend. Have a great day and night. Don't die. We're trying not to. I never sit down to Memnon. I'm like, how can I get killed today? I know sometimes my actions might seem in counter to that. Okay. Alright. We're gonna agree, as long as we get to brief Amber. And in exchange, we want confirmation on the location of the Monarch's fortune.
So what are you saying to him?
Okay.
Like, specifically.
Okay. So I know he's addressing Janice, but I'm just gonna turn to Janice and go, we can make that happen, but we're gonna need something in return, right, Janice?
He just like slow turns to you like, why are you still talking?
Right now, the Monarch's fortune is a scary piece of tech taken over by Inky Goo and the Bad Words. I'd like their location.
The Admiral just laughs and goes, no. The thing you get in return is us not destroying this entire station.
Friends, do we want to start ship measuring? Because we got Ninja Psychic Space Babies and the Walter Chamberlain fleet. Not saying this out loud. I'm just do we wanna, or should we just back off and let Janice and the pirates talk this one out? Ooh. It might be time for a wee bit of ship measuring. What we could do, we could call in Herbert and just be like, "Hey Herbert, can you tell us the location of the pirate admiral's fleet?"
I'll let you discuss amongst yourselves. I'm going to
You're doing a scoff.
deal with this.
Yep.
So, be right back.
Yeah, J-Post, great idea. Start a second war while repairing for the first. Yeah, you're right. Kakadu saying, can we get sandwiches out of the first place for safekeeping? Might not be a bad shout.
What?
Sorry, bear with us just a second. Fiona has asked me two very important questions. One, what should we eat? And two, should we get drinks to join in Saidland's Eurovision watch party? Yes and yes. I'm feeling a white wine kind of evening. Are you gonna join in?
I don't know. What do you want for food?
Not Taco Bell. I need something that's stable and it's not going to cause me to Baja Blast for the rest of the evening. Taco Bell makes me gassy. And I just sit there going like...
I'll have you guys know he gets very embarrassed when he toots.
I don't. I'm not the farting kind. Outside is fine. You can rip and tear all you want out there.
You still get embarrassed when you fart around me. Don't lie to them.
I have some decorum of manners. Oh, see.
Pinching your little booty like... Oh.
Only because you poked me in the belly button until I guff, you monster. I'm so sorry. We're trying to defuse a pirate war here. Thank you. My gaseous maneuvers are not part of this negotiation. Admiral's pissed at us because we kind of killed a few of his pirate ship fleet. And we just had a really...
What?
Shadow Wolf has named themselves the Sandwich Hungers. Do we want banh mi?
We had banh mi yesterday.
We did. We have had sarnies. You're in recovery mode. What does your little stomach tell you?
I don't know.
Is
I
it-
just ate meat and cheese.
Hey, do you like pizza?
Thinking Thai.
Let's get tied. It's fine.
I'll look.
Sorry, I don't mean to sound so blasé with ordering takeaway. Because of the current state of gestures to the world, we keep getting... Kakadu. Nice. We keep getting, like, coupons and...
6 months.
The sandwich hungers! Because the Fangs of Tarot are a kind of the assassination organization we've become part of, and everyone's call sign is the something. Like, the Cauldron, the Jester, the Animal, with the Machine. And now Shadow Wolf has rebranded as the Sandwich. Which, by the way, getting the Sandwich as a Sayonara Wildheart style, like holographic tarot card would be feckin' glorious. Oh, a compliment cap. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Sleep well.
Bye.
Herbert von Snuffling says, "What if I eat them to gain better cloaking tuck?" Yeah, or you know that thing in comedy movies where you have like the biker gang and they come out and they push over the bikes so they all get angry and follow you. What if we did that but in space? Oh, and Wraith, we are. Well, basically, yeah. Oh. Okie dokie Lokis.
Okay, I'm back.
So, friends, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we should step off for now. We've got a lot of firepower, and we could probably beat the Admiral in a straight fight. But J-Post's right. Starting a war now, before about to go to war, is up there on dumbest of dumb ideas. It's up there with trying to fight the keg. You know what I'm saying? Even if we win, we lose.
Also, for the record, I did not realize this until I went over and shared some with Lucifer. There was brisket in the gravy of that poutine. Yeah. It was really good.
Hang on, I need to bring our tunes back. There we go. Alright, so after the chortle and the Janice giving me the stop saying words now, please. Just hands up, backing out. There's, as much as I want to just like double foot kick this guy in the chin, like WrestleMania style, there is nothing to be won. So just gonna back off. How's Pinky doing?
Got a really perception check for me.
Perceiving things I'm good at. 7.
He's a little shaken, but you can tell he's still like holding it together surprisingly well.
Okay. Get that man a sandwich. Oh, we decided... Sorry, while you were away, we decided that Shadow Wolf is now the Sandwich Hungers, as in, of the Fangs of Tarot, they are the sandwich.
Nice.
In Thick's mind, he's just created this character that's going to join the Fangs of Tarot.
So you're just like backing up, letting Janice do his thing?
Yeah. There's nothing else. Like, this was our ace in the hole and has stopped us, everyone from getting murdered, but we don't have another move to play in my mind.
Janice, like, you see, like, shut the fuck up, and you're like, fine. And then he turns and he looks at the Admiral and goes, fine. You would have Lieutenant Amber for now, and then we can reconvene once this is dealt with. He, like, pulls his phone out and sends a text. She should be here relatively soon. That's very well. Now then, I believe, if you would do me the professional courtesy, I believe, someone should probably get some time alone with what was their son. And, like, he and Stinky both leave, like, walk outside the room. Pinky stays behind. And Janice is like, yeah, we should make
Guards
peace
are,
with this.
guards are still in there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And it's like hermetically sealed, and there's like fail safes and stuff. But yeah, it's more of a like, let's give somebody some privacy to basically come to terms with the fact that their son is dead.
Yeah. So, following Janice.
Yep. So you all look outside. And yeah, you're sitting outside for like 15-ish minutes. After like 10 or so, Mickey comes outside and just like stands kind of like at attention behind his admiral. And then you see Amber walking down the hallway towards you.
I'm gonna snap a salute, like a proper good one to Amber.
Yeah. She returns one in return when she gets close enough. And yeah, you see she's like got a bag packed. Like, it's not a big bag, but it's like a little duffel bag.
Okay. Yeah, so as Wraith's saying, the head of security was the son of a pirate. That's a thing.
I mean, you know he had underworld connections.
Now we know where they came from. Father!
Like, he's the one that got you the underworld connections to get scanned on the down low.
Point. Could have got us secret sandwiches.
But yeah, she like snaps a salute. She goes, Lieutenant Amber, reporting for, I guess, reassignment.
You could be a pirate.
She looks, she goes, I'm already a pirate.
I should have known. I should have known. It's the swagger. I'll just offer a tiny fist bump to Amber.
Yeah, just returns a little fist bump. Yes, the guards saw the glass was fixed. Like, they're addressing it. They were letting a father have a moment with his deceased son.
Yeah. It's all like happy smiles a minute today.
Yeah. So Janice like looks at him and says, well, you have your orders. Good luck, soldier. I will hopefully see you soon once this is all resolved. She goes, sir, yes, sir. And then walks over and joins the pirates. The admiral goes, well then, have fun with your war or whatever it is you're doing. We'll be keeping hold of this one until it's resolved, and then we will have a conversation. Good day to you. And just like turns on his heel and starts walking away.
Oh no, so sorry, the reason why we didn't do the big hug for Amber is because she's in front of the pirates and we want her to maintain her level of badassery. That's the tiny fist bump.
Yeah.
You know, she's a badass in her own right, even though she's quite young. So we don't want to undermine her before she goes to basically be a pirate hostage.
So yeah, they like walk away down the hallway, and once they're out of earshot, Janice is like, that could have gone much worse, but also could have gone much better.
Look, you brought me on board. You know, you have been working with me a lot.
I needed somebody as backup in case shit went sideways and everyone else was busy.
Well, okay, maybe with a B team. C team.
She's like, no. Tina is the A team. You're the D team.
D stands for... Right, okay, yeah, no, I understand that. Cool. Well, we didn't start an accidental pirate war before everything kicked off, so I'm going to choose that as a... I'm gonna chalk that up to a win today.
Yeah, so we call him the Admiral not because he's the head of the Fangs of Tarot, because he's the head of a fleet of ships that all have stealth tech.
We got
There,
god ships
there's- there is probably 100 ships around the station we can't see.
Yeah, we can.
No, we fucking can't.
Hey,
Look out the fucking window.
hey, Herbert. Herbert, can you hear me?
You get the weird, like, static crackling thing, and then Herbert appears.
Hey, Herbert. How many cloaked ships are currently hanging out around the station? Sorry to bother you.
There's, cloaked ships?
Ships that we regular folks couldn't see.
Let me, do a little searching. Go ahead and roll a luck save for me. This cat is very determined to be on my lap.
Failed. Fuck!
So,
Come on!
Herbert kind of just like a little look around and goes, as far as I can tell, 2, maybe 3. They've got some kind of psychic dampening around them. It's difficult to see them.
Alright, okay, so we can't see them directly, Janice, but we're not fighting blind entirely. And we've got to... I like the idea that we're mid-heated conversation and across the road in Gunnison, there's like a little hovel truck or something just kind of being like beep, beep, beep. Okay, so we don't know exactly where they are, but we're not fighting blind, and we have 2 fleets of our own. If we didn't need them to fight the Vox, we'd be ready.
Tina just does the slow turn and he goes, okay, we have 1 fleet of actual military. 90% of the Walter Chomburn fleet is civilians. That fleet is effectively their country. Like, yes, there are military ships in there, but it's a lot of civilians.
Yeah, well, we're not gonna do anything now. I just... yeah. Anyway. Wanna go poke an entire planet with a stick? Oh, sorry, I do apologize for that, friends. I weirdly went off into space in my brain there. I was kind of thinking through, like, what do we want to do now? So, I apologize. I was bantering before talking to the many voices in Thick's head. Sorry, I was making a point to Janice and Tina, and I was like, fine. Well... So what do we do? Do we just leave him and ignore him until stuff kicks off?
Yes, that's exactly what we do. And then we go and get Lieutenant Vamper.
Okay.
If by force. Or by force if necessary.
That I am down for.
Now then. It's an incredibly unsettling encounter just all around.
You get used to it.
That's what I'm afraid of. So, What's the plan?
Well,
Are we taking our god ship and scouting? Are we waiting for the jump gate to come up? What are we doing?
well, I mean, I was pretty confident that we should jump on over there and do a scouting mission, but you saw the Admiral's reaction when we mentioned 801, right? Like, that's the only time I managed to get a rise out of him the whole conversation. I think... Oh yeah, sorry, absolutely. When we get Lieutenant Amber back, like, we are spoiling them rotten. But yeah, sorry. You saw that was the only time I managed to get a rise out of the Admiral. If the Monarch's fortune is fully taken by the Vox, I don't know if I want to throw Herbert in there. Herbert's...
Shrugs like,
Herbert.
I mean, let's be honest. As far as we know, they can now take over tech, or at least that's what we think. So, the Vox are here somewhere. I mean, there's one fucking 20 feet that way.
Yep.
Herbert's not safe anywhere.
Point
None of us are safe anywhere.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And they've got feckin' eyeballs on me.
Yes, speaking of which, maybe let's not get really shit-faced all the time and drop our guard.
I did what I did. The keg had it coming. What?
So, if we're
I
gonna go
tell you-
scouting, let's go scouting. Otherwise, let's be on guard and wait.
Scout mission a go-go. We need more info. Gate's not gonna be ready for at least a while.
Yep.
And Janice, I will make you a promise. I will stop getting riggedy wrecked if you agree to get riggedy wrecked with me once we defeat the Vox. And I extend my hand in a serious manner. Like I mean this.
Because we will defeat the Vox, we will get Amber back, and then I'll be down for many drinks.
Oh, we are talking the riggedy wreckage, dear sir. But I agree.
Yeah, he shakes your hand. I was like, right, would you like any of us Fangs to accompany you?
Cauldron's staying with the gate project.
Yes, I do not think we could actually physically drag Cauldron away from that if we wanted to.
Yeah, and we tried pulling a ship through the weave before, and it nearly exploded them a lot. So I think the Ram's probably going to want to stay here.
Yeah, and you do not separate the Ram and his ship.
Do that. I mean, do you want to come with us?
Got nothing to do here.
And I mean, in theory, we won't be landing on the planet, so we shouldn't need to get into a scrap. But I mean, really getting on with Hellhound? I'd like him to come along. I mean, I'll ask him.
Right. He is currently dealing with something, but he should be free by the end of the day.
Okay. Gives me a chance to get some supplies together, talk to Herbert.
Shade? Or would you like to leave Shade back to guard Hannah?
If that's okay. Hannah's pretty much the feckin' crux on this, so...
Yeah, I will redistribute the Fangs as necessary.
Okay. Feck, we're really doing this.
Alright, so you guys gather supplies, restock Herbert with like food
Yep.
and stuff. Fangs are redistributed. eventually, Hellhound like makes his way to the ship, and like he's got like a duffel bag that you sort him a broom and whatnot.
It's like, hellhound, buddy!
It's like, hey, what's up? That's Bumps.
Thanks, Bumps. Thick's back to usual spirits now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there anything Thick would like before you guys go down there in case you get in a scrap? You do have access to the black market still, if you would like.
I'm good. I may. I'm definitely bringing the my flame grenades for this one. I got 3 left. That should be enough.
So, I think at some point, Pippin just pings you like, by the way, well, we got all the scanning equipment. We could do a real deep scanning if you want.
Oh, that'd be feck. Fecks to the feck, yes, says Caps. All caps, Thick's response with emojis and misspellings.
So, mechanically, if you get a full deep scan,
Yeah.
I will tell you all of your stats, but then you cannot get points anymore from guessing stats.
Oh, hell. What do you think, friends? Actually, I'm gonna nip to the loo very, very quickly, so I don't want to do this as a... But, friends, do we want to know... Do we want to know the entirety... Oh, Wraith says a deep scan of Arsenal body? Fucking yeah. Alright, hold that thought. I think this is a...
So, for chat, in general, like, you don't have many stats left that you've used. There's a thing about Stars Outnumber is there's a ton of skills. It's just some of them you never use. Like, there's literally a bureaucracy skill. I'm not kidding. That's a skill in this game. Like, when would you ever use that? So, it would just mean make sure that you actually know all of your stats proper. And it would like give you a little bit of a, I don't know, closure, I guess. How many times have you leveled up? How many times have you spent points for leveling up? You've leveled up, I mean, you're level 4, and you've spent, I think, 1 skills worth of points. Because according to your skill sheet, your character sheet anyway, you have 2 points left and you're level 4. High bureaucracy skill. Better become an insurance agent. Well, I mean, hypothetically, you use bureaucracy to, like, navigate through, like, corporate structures to get to the person you actually need quicker. Things like that. And if you haven't checked out
Upjar friends.
It's a mess, but it's really fun to mess with world building.
Sank needs more baking supplies. I mean,
Oh, please.
About
That's
to say,
assuming Sync doesn't constantly just go out every station and just buy all the baking supplies she needs.
like, canonically, I like to think that after Sank kind of gave up being like a bloodthirsty mercenary, baking was part of her rehabilitation, if you will. That was her hobby she took up instead of killing people, which is why she's so darn good. That's my canonical feels. Also, Greenfire and the Anonymous Cheerer, thank you for the bits, you fucking legends. I'm getting slightly nervous, though. Well, because I saw the total today, and I was like, psh, we're like weeks away from hitting the next threshold. Now I'm getting nervous, so... also, Fearless, Watto, friend. So, friends, what were our feels on getting Thick completely scanned? Because we'd learn everything about ourselves. We could start making more informed decisions, but we'd... I like... So I'm tempted, but we won't be able to earn any more XP for guessing. Thank you, J-Post. And I can't believe Lucifer was dethroned by an anonymous individual.
I mean, that was after a second red bit, so.
Yeah. So green fires in vote of guessing because it is fun. It is. The only thing I would think that if we did the scan, we could send Cauldron the data and just be like, actually, no, why would we send it to Cauldron? We send it to Hannah. And also,
it would be easier to level up because currently we were saying that in order to level something, you have to have guessed what its actual stat is. So basically, you can only level something that you know for a fact what its stat is.
Oh, yes. Ray said, I'd say go for the scan. We don't have many things left to guess, and we still have skill points we haven't spent, so best to find out where we should be putting those points. Yeah,
and like, while you were away, I was telling them, like, most of the things that you haven't guessed are, like, weird-ass things, like your bureaucracy skill, or, like, your athletics, or, you know,
yeah, what if we find out we're really good at bureaucracy? Like, it turns out this whole time we had, like, a politician brain or something. I also like the fact that with the sandwich hungers is that little voice in the back of your head that's like, I could go for a sandwich right now. I'm real hungry. It's like, what do you think, fighty brain? Yeah, I think we should do it. What do you think, sensible brain? Well, I think we should think it through. What do you think, my hunger? Get a sandwich! It feels very legit. Oh, and that's what spurred the Jupiter Ascending comments. Ah. Asari's asking how many unspent skill points do we have?
At least according to your character sheet, 2.
Ooh. And that
Which
does
is enough
mean
to get 2 things up to 0, or I think that's enough to get 1 thing up to 1 from 0.
Okay.
I think. I have to double check.
Okay, and much like I believe Clanker was saying, I trust Wraith's judgment, so we're gonna go for the deep scan. It also means that if we did ever want to have like additional things bolted on, that's the closest we're gonna come to getting it done.
So you take a little shuttle over to one of the Chambran fleets, where they've got their like super science vessels, and yeah, they like, you know, put you in a hospital gown and strap you to a table and scan the fuck out of you. I'm sure do we want to like go through stat by stat and tell you what all your stats are, or do you want to? Oh, I can fill them in later.
What do you think, friends? Do you wanna find out what we're missing? Yeah, let's feckin' do this. Oh, sorry, Wraith made a good point. The other thing that I wanted to get was a scan of my old body as well. That was the thing I wanted to message to Pippin.
Yeah, you can scan both. That's fine.
Okay.
So, you got your character sheet open?
I do.
Scroll all the way up to your the top there.
Roger.
Your strength is 12.
Ooh. And so I just up the base there, right?
Yep. So base up to 12.
Yep.
Dexterity, also 12.
Oh, nice.
Con, also 12.
Whoo!
Intelligence, 18.
Feckin' wet!
Wisdom, 14. Charisma, 12.
Wow. Oh, wow. So we're getting +4 on our int rolls.
So, artist, 0, actually.
So we're not shy to drawing. Nice.
Yeah.
It's just
Actually, I think you would guess that at some point. But
Sweet.
anyway.
Go team.
I think it was somebody was going down the line.
Okay.
Athletics, -1.
Yep.
Bureaucracy, -1.
Figured.
Business, -1.
Yep.
Combat energy weapons, 0. I think
Yep.
you already knew that. Combat gunnery, 0.
Nice.
Combat primitive weapons, -1.
All right.
Combat projectile weapons, -1.
Fair.
Combat Psytech, -1.
I'd say I'm surprised that doesn't just say. Ha.
Combat unarmed, -1.
All right.
Computer, 1.
Shocking.
Because you're a computer.
Yeah.
Culture Criminal, -1. Culture Spacer, 0.
Oh, nice. Think but run fast in space.
And there's all the random culture ones. Exosuit, 0.
Oh, cool.
Gambling, -1.
Yeah, figured. Wait,
History,
for some
-1.
reason gambling was set to 1. What did you say history was?
-1.
Yep,
Instructor, -1.
fair.
Language, 0.
Cool.
Leadership, -1.
I think we guessed that one. Alright, over to Nav.
Navigation, +1.
Yep.
Perception, 0. Persuade, 0.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a profession. Religion, -1. Science, -1.
Cool.
Security, 0. Stealth, 0.
I'm genuinely surprised by that.
It's because you're able to hide in plain sight amongst normal people, basically,
Ah.
as still being
And yeah, Clank.
steward.
I'm gonna. Stuart -1.
Mhm.
Survival.
Survival, -1. Tactics, -1. Tech astronautics, 0.
Yep.
Tech Maltech, -1, technically. Tech medical, 0.
Yep.
Tech post-tech, 0.
Yep.
Tech pre-tech, 0.
Mhm.
Vehicle air, -1.
Yep.
Vehicle grav, 0.
Oh, nice.
Vehicle land, +1.
Nice.
Vehicle space, 0.
Nice.
And vehicle water, -1.
Okay. So yeah, Clank. While I am also gonna miss being able to like guess our stats and get into that, we're definitely getting towards the end of what we could guess.
Yeah.
And
At this point, you would just be brute forcing things.
yeah. So here's how I like to imagine this, and Baron Sheep, please stop me if this is out of the story. So there's Thick looking over this scan of himself with everything, every detail, are they wires? What are they? Every piece of technical info about himself, and he's just sitting there on kind of like the edge of the scanning table, still in one of those freaking backless gowns with bum hanging out, and he gets real quiet, like real quiet, uncharacteristically so, especially for Thick. Hang on, let me pause the jovial. Oh. The other voice in Thick's head currently is a dag having a bulk. Because fucking River, it's fine. Sorry, I had to shout the other voices in my head. Right now, Thick is looking at every technical piece of information of what is him. It's undeniable. He is a machine that was made. He can feel hangover, something fierce. He can see the very thread of that which makes living things what they are, but here is the technical readout that you might get from a bloody fridge, and I don't know. It's only got 2 weeks worth of memories. What did we say, 3 weeks? Spit it.
You're up to almost a month now, but yeah.
Okay. Little spatterings of before times, but nothing concrete, nothing solid. And for a second there, he's not even looking at the details anymore. He's just staring at him. He is a thing that was made, and yet he has friends, he has found family, he has people relying on him and people he relies on. But yet, here's this feckin' technical readout of metal and pieces. It gets real quiet. It just stares.
So I think Tina actually went with you out for this because she had nothing else to do. And she kind of like looks over your shoulder at it, and then she like pulls up her compad and she pulls up something, and she like shows you a scan of her that she had done like not terribly long ago. And much like all of your like technical stands where it's like, oh yes, you have like this biological thing, and you have this mechanical thing, and you have blah 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 blah. It's like all of her medical history, and like, yes, this scar was from, this incident, and this was caused by this, and like, oh yeah, like she's like have her uterus removed, and like all of her medical stuff is like right there. She goes, you have more metal in you, but I mean, readout's going to be a readout regardless. They're trying to summarize what we are. But let's be honest, this readout doesn't summarize us.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I mean, might be. She kind of gestures at all the readings and is like, might be all that, but don't know anybody else that could be dropped in a mech from a couple hundred feet up and still be okay, and then survive the psychic blast wave from something that Hannah stored.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
But also, psychics do still read that you're there. You're just muted. And that's so something.
You're right. I mean, hell, I can see the threads on people. That's a whole bunch of something. Oh. Tina, thank you. You needed to hear that. Right. Let's go poke an alien planet. Yeah, let's go kill some shit. And back in his normal, like, thick stuff, he springs himself off the gurney, tears it off in all his naked glory, and it's like, right, let's go do murders.
Just like, huh. Hey, put pants on first.
Let's put pants on, and then do murders.
So yeah, we're gonna, I think, just like time skip forward to everything's all prepped.
Yeah, it's because and Thick's back with it. Lots of Thick running around the hangar, finding things of varying levels of importance.
Yeah. So you get ready to shove off. Any final? I'm assuming you like send the scan to Hannah.
Oh, so that was the other thing that I did want to do is the scans of both me and my corpse, the super duper deep scans. Gonna send those over to Hannah and just be like, turns out I've got a few extra pieces.
Yeah. I think you just get a message back, which is just like she screenshotted the scan and just drew an arrow down to your junk and just wrote "damn."
Oh, lordy.
Just like, but I'll look over these when I have a second.
It's alright. Thank you. Gotta go.
And then just ... Jump gates are complicated.
Have you tried poking it with a stick? That's what we're gonna go do to the Vox planet.
Good luck. Bring a big stick.
Thank you. Fiona's making sure I eat so that when we do the Eurovision thing later, I don't end up just vomitous. Bring really big sandwiches. I have to actually say, the sandwich hungers, what is the nature of existence, really? You love, you hate, you cry, but most importantly, you hunger, and we are not all machines. Different kinds, flesh, metal. But in the end of the day, what really matters is you get a really good sandwich. We should get sponsored by, I don't know, Jimmy John's or something.
I mean, they're kind of, yeah. But also, have you seen the grilled cheeses oven make?
Oh, yeah. Those aren't safe to share with other people.
I mean, homemade bread, dude. It's great.
Okay. Wait, not Jimmy John. I was just trying to think of a sandwich brand. I have no allegiance. Okay, so we're tooled up, we're loaded up, we've got supplies. Thick's back on. He's feeling that keen from the Found family, and we are ready to go check out an alien planet. So we are here, Gunsniffle.
This cat is just bound and determined to be in my lap. But he's in the way. So,
Onward!
food. So yeah, you're ready to make some nav jumps?
Hells yeah. Okay. So after the montage of Thick running between things, run up to the bridge and kind of almost leap into the navigation seat with the air of one of the kids from Hook. And I'm like, let's do a thing!
So just to make sure, so it's you, Tina.
Yep.
I'm assuming you're bringing at least one of the sirens.
Our OG siren friend. That was Ninla, right?
So you, Tina, Ninla,
Mm-hmm.
Hellhound,
Dragus.
Janice. Shows it.
And that's the squad.
Very cool.
Cauldron's working on their
And
game.
Tank. Right.
Oh, and Sank. Cauldron's working
I'm
on the
assuming
game.
I'm assuming you're bringing your mechs as well.
Oh, feck yeah. They still have the 0G gear in, so if we get in trouble, we can die fancifully in space.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I'm the one that's gonna make the nav checks.
yeah. So go ahead and make a nav check with advantage. Tina, like, pilots you away from the ship, and then you, like, punch in, and you're like, nav check!
And that's int, right, for attribute?
Yep.
Okay, so first one. 14, fair.
14.
And just in case. 14 and 11. Ho!
Yeah. So yeah, you punch in and you reach out and grab a thread and latch onto it, and then just like that weird floor dropping out from underneath you sensation, and then you're in weave space. You're able to like decouple and move around the cabin as if you would wish.
Okay. Alright, so while we're on... Okay. Herbert, would you mind summoning everybody to the bridge?
You say that and you turn around and everyone's just on the bridge already.
Herbert, would you mind... Hold on. Okay. So, let's recap what we know before we leap into this. It's an entire planet consumed by the Vox. They might possibly be the Monarch's fortune just hanging around. And who knows what else? They're eager to grab Herbert, and apparently they're weirdly eager to grab me. And they keep calling me Little One, which is weird, because that was the only thing my dad called me. At least so far as I remember. But I get like little flashes. It's the poor Paul. In space. But over your spaceship. So this is... We're in agreement. This is just a recon. We get in, find out as much as we can, maybe scan what we can, get the beck and heck out of there.
Yeah. It was like, yeah. Herbert, can you, like, cloak us to some extent? And you get the little staticky sound, and then his little vision appears there, and he goes...
In general, I prefer to just look like something else, but if we like, I can try and psychically cloak us.
I think that might be the best. We don't know what tech the Vox are rolling with.
Alright. Once we arrive, I'll be cloaked as best I can.
Okay, thank you, Herbert.
It's not guaranteed. I mean, who knows what the Vox can and can't do, but
That's
we'll try.
That's why we're gonna go poke him with a stick. Try. Are you saying Psychic Cloak would seem to alert them more? You think? Internal... Thick's internal voices are now like, wait a second, that might be bad. Okay. No, you know what? No, this is a good maneuver. Because if Herbert couldn't find us... If Herbert couldn't find the cloaked ships doing the psychic maneuver, and he is a feckin' badass god ship, then we should be okay.
Yep. So, you have about 3-ish hours to kill before you get there. Because unlike normal space travel, where it takes you like 6 days per sector, it takes you like 30 minutes per sector.
Yeah, we are high speed.
Which I'm sure if you did like research into how they do this, you would become a billionaire. But
but that's a Dorian problem. Okay,
yeah.
So friends, we have some time to kill. I'm thinking, who's up for Uno? Herbert, I'll play your hand. Or you could, I guess you could ask the Spleemers for you? I don't know. Come on, Uno, who's up?
Roll a persuasion check.
This is gonna fail so hard. Alright, persuade, modifier, attribute, charisma, submit. 4.
I think it's literally just Hellhound is like, good. I don't know how to play, but I'd learn, I guess. I had nothing else to do. I finished my book, so.
Thank you, Hellhound. So, I attempt to teach Hellhound Uno over the next 3 hours.
I think like he's like playing and then has a Spleemer sitting on his shoulder who's like, no, not that one, this one. So yeah, for the next like 3 hours you're doing that-ish.
Hello, Nugget. I'm teaching Hellhound how to play Uno.
I see.
No one else wanted to play. Mainly because I couldn't convince anyone else. Okay. That is how I plan to spend the next 3 hours. Sorry, sandwich hunger. I've already eaten.
Yeah. So the Whisper Monster is back. Alright, you can be on my lap, just don't lick me, you weirdo. So yeah, you drop into state or into sector. So you are now. Oh.
Wow.
No get.
Everybody said the Nugget was cute. Okay. Alright. I'm ready, Baron. Let's do this.
Alright, so you drop into sector, like Herbert warns you all first, and then you all like come to the bridge. You're sitting there and you're waiting to drop on a spike space. And like you feel a very mild like tingle over like up your spine. But you see everyone else do the full like ugh. And Tina's like, Herbert, what the fuck was that? And then you hear the static and he comes back and he says, sorry, that's what cloaking feels like as opposed to just seeming different.
Huh, that is super weird. Even I felt that.
So before you, there is the info on this sector. Is so yeah, there's a did I mess up again. Yeah, so Actia is the only like planet here. There's an abandoned space station, but yeah, it's just the one planet circling the sun or the star. But you do see immediately, like on your like HUD radar, there is a ship that's just like dead in space drifting. That pings as a like, not even like distress beacon, almost just like spaceship hazard lights. Like heads up, this thing's here, don't hit it.
Interesting. Herbert, can you tell us anything about that? Is that what? Derelict wreck? What is that thing?
One moment, I'll scan it as brightly as I can.
So yeah, it like pops up in front of you like a little readout. It's the Magnus faction frigate, S3CR37. And he just says, it appears to be just abandoned.
It took me a lot of time to be able to do the Vox detecting. I'm worried that thing is a feckin' like plague ship early warning. Oh. I'll level with you, Herbert. That thing makes me nervous. That thing makes me nervous. But no sign of the Monarch's fortune?
Nope. As far as you can tell, it's literally that, the abandoned, like, derelict space station and the planet.
Yeah, that's me dropping stuff. I'm gonna go with Wraith's suggestion. Alright. Getting weirdly serious for a second, I'm gonna try and check the weave around the ship. See if I can see any threads coming from it or...
Alright.
The equivocate. So, using... Because I guess I'm plugged back into the nav setup, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you plug back in, go and just roll your, I don't even had you roll for this before. I think it's just your wisdom. Or no, just your int. So just go and do an int check. So just roll plus your intelligence twice.
Is that saving or is that...
It's a skill.
Oh, yeah, then the int, right? Oh, that's initiative. So skills...
just choose something that you know you have 0 in, and then plus your intelligence.
I'll be an artist then.
There you go.
So, art, and then with int you said. 13.
Alright. With advantage, so one more time. Because you're plugged into Herbert, which helps.
Oh, hell's the hell, yes. Submit. Int. Submit. Alright, second roll 9, but that 13.
So you plug in, you view the weave, and like you see the weave of all the people around you, and then you zoom in on the planet, and there's like a bunch of the black threads down there, and your vision shoots over to the like derelict space station, and there's like one very faint thread there.
Dark or light?
Dark, like the black thread. But then the derelict ship appears to be just abandoned. Like there's no threads on it at all.
Interesting. So kind of like coming out of the weave state. So, good news, bad news. Bad news, it is nothing but Vox all the way down, my friends. Also, that station, we're going to be giving that a wide berth. There's definitely some Vox on there. But, friends, that derelict is empty. There's nothing. There's no Vox, there's no life. Oh, and Harmonious, that's a good reminder. This... that ship might have been the one we heard about from the Ronin Accord. It might be worth checking out, friends. We can have Herbert basically duct tape onto it and just pretend to be part of the wreck. That should help keep us That should help keep us, right, Herbert?
Sorry, what are you trying to do?
Okay. I'm suggesting to the crew we go check out that ship. There may be some info, there may be something.
Okay.
And if we have Herbert next to it, hopefully that makes Herbert less perceivable.
All right, so you start, well, start flies you guys over there.
Okay.
And yeah, you just like dock with it. Seems to go pretty smoothly. It's like, this is real weird.
Right?
The entire ship is still pressurized. Like, they just abandoned it and left it here.
I mean,
Like, powered everything down and just left it sealed.
maybe the Vox maybe the Vox took over and just decided to leave it? I don't know. This is super weird. I want to check it out.
She's like, I mean, all right, who's all's coming? And she like pulls her gun out and like checks it.
I mean, we're taking normal suits. We're treating this like a wreck. Hellhound, you with us?
It's like, oh yeah, and like snaps his like face thing up in place.
Oh, Janice, fancy a stroll?
I was like, he like pulls his knives out. I was like, I'm always down for a bit of adventure.
Shape post. There's a little part of Thick's brain going, well, have fun with that giant trap. Shut up, rest of brain. Sorry, everybody. My brain was telling me that this is clearly a trap, and I was telling it to shush. Oh, I'm very glad to have you with, Janice.
Sink's like, I'm gonna stay back here if that's all right.
Yeah, well, we might need you to... It might need you to yeet a mech at us if it gets really messy. Herbert...
All right, I guess I'll prep the mechs then. She like hobbles down the hall.
Mind. Okay, and Ninla, if you wouldn't mind staying with the ship, I know Herbert can handle this, but I'd feel better knowing you were watching us.
Goes, oh, I have no intention of setting foot on that thing.
Well, okay, you got a good point. Why am I so eager to do this? Anyway, let's tool up. So, sorry, I've been watching too much Gundam stuff. Normal suit is like the vac suit that, yeah. I don't know if that's a standard term.
I mean, vac suits are a thing in this universe. They're literally called vac suits in the rules book.
Okay, cool. All right, so vac suit on. Let's do this.
Yeah, so like you all vac suit up, and like geared out, ready to go, and you like go up to the airlock and you go in and it cycles and you open up and just step in hesitantly, and like all of your readouts for the ship, like yeah, it's just normal ass pressurized air. According to your readout, it looks like the HVAC system isn't been like cycled in a while, so the air might smell kind of stale, but like it's totally breathable.
Okay. Gonna keep my vac suit on, but yeah, helmet's still on, but I'm just gonna signal to the rest of the team, alright. Let's head up to the bridge and find out what the bloody hell happened.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me a navigation check.
Which I'm actually not too bad at. Nav. +1. Oh wait, no, hang on. I forgot to put the +1 in. So nav modifier 1 plus int 16.
Damn. Yeah, you're just like, bridge is that way, and you just like beeline it to the bridge.
I didn't get lost.
Yeah, you as you're going to the bridge, can you roll a perception check for me?
Fuck. No, that's persuade. so perception modifier. That's also int. Very lucky for. Another 16. Where are you bastard rolls earlier?
So as you're going down, you see like the occasional, like through the hallways, there's chunks where there looks like there was like scraping and like bits of gunfire. And like it looks like there was intermediate like scuffles that happened, but they're like very focused. Like they're just in like 10 foot of hallway and like nothing for the rest of the hallway. It's a pretty decent sized ship. It was some kind of like freighter. It was like hauling who knows what. But yeah, you'd like get up towards the bridge. As you're doing this, Tina's been like getting scans from your main ship. She's like, all right, looks like somewhere on the starboard side looks like they took some kind of asteroid hit at some point.
Okay.
So that section's been sealed off, and it looks like they even like started doing repairs on it, but it was never finished for some reason.
Oh, feck. So we've seen. So there was a fight that definitely went down here. They started repairs.
And there's like intermittent fights. Like there's like just sections of the hallway. There was like a scuffle or like one or two like gunshots or like taser blasts or whatever.
Yeah.
And like scratching and like a bunch of like scuff marks on the floor. But then like no blood, no bodies.
Okay, just kind of doing like the vac suit. Alright, friends, I've got a theory of what went down here, and I really don't like it. That asteroid hit, that was an inky Vox delivery system. This this ship must have gotten struck from something. I don't know if it was thrown from the station or the planet or what have you. It impacted the side. Vox got on. The rest, well, we know how that song and dance goes. Herbert, Nindler, keep a hawk eye. If you start seeing anything hurtling towards Herbert, take evasive maneuvers. We'll sort ourselves out. You can come back and grab us.
Herbert comes on your roll in your mind and just says,
Okay. I'll start scanning out instead of the ship.
Friends, Herbert's keeping an eye out in case they try and yeet rocks at us to take it over, but that means we got to be doubly on our toes.
So yeah, you basically all start doing like breach clearing, like kind of. You get the sense that, like Tina and the Hammer have done like a ton of this, so they're like breach and clearing, and you're a little less precise than they are, but like you've done a decent chunk of it at this point.
Let me guess, Janice is just strolling like it's a Sunday afternoon.
Janice is like walking backwards, just watching your rear. Like, there's several points where you're just walking down these long ass hallways, and as you're walking, you just occasionally hear him stop walking, and then like pick back up walking backwards. Whenever, because this is all just over comms, because you're all still wearing the back suits, you just hear Janice go, "Can't quite put my finger on it, but I feel like we're being watched. Done a bit of psychic pinging. I don't feel anything other than us here, but it... I don't know. Can't quite place it, but it feels off. Feels like we're walking through a graveyard at midnight. Any second a ghost is going to pop out and get us."
Janice, we do not use the G word while we're on a derelict space station. I am not fighting ghosts today.
I know, I'd rather fight ghosts. At least we know how to kill those.
Point. Well, hopefully we
Yeah,
can get some more data on the bridge from what's feckin' going on here, because I am nervous. Moon's haunted!
Moon is haunted! So you eventually make it to the bridge, like breach and clear it.
Yep.
Actually, just do perception check. See how quickly you notice this thing.
9.
9. All right, so you breach and clear. So like, Tina goes left, Hammer goes, or not Hammer. Hellhound goes right, and you like go straight ahead. And you like breach and clear it, and you notice like up towards the front, like right next to the captain's chair, there's just a body.
Huh. Okay, team, we've got a potential ghost.
They start moving around like the edges, and you're moving down towards it. And as you're walking up, you like round the corner to look around like the captain's chair, and there is a man, humanoid, gun in his hand, bullet wound to the head.
Do I recognize his the markings on his clothes? Can I tell if this guy's the captain or River just scared the fuck out of me there.
Yeah,
God!
He's wearing like the ship's like jumpsuit basically. And then let me double check what this guy's name is. If I haven't had it.
AR's like, father?
There is no. We're gonna pull from the random NPC list. Do.
Oh yeah, I don't know if. Huh. What it is? I don't think I know. You know, I'm good at the store and buy that. Yeah, but it's easy to expensive. Sorry. River just scared the heck out of me. We've just gotten onto a derelict spaceship. Huh. That is weird. They must have accidentally... Sorry. These showed up at the door. They were like $1. I only ordered one, and they sent us 2. Anyway. Okay. Alright. Hang on. Come on, camera. There we go. Okay. So, you were saying this. Who is this character? What have we perceived of him?
So this is his like name tag on his jumpsuit just says Vash, V-A-S-H. It's kind of rugged, but like looks a little like noble, regal. It's like 5'5", long brown hair. It's currently bloodied and kind of unkempt.
Can I tell his rank?
Yeah, it's so his like name tag says like Captain Vash.
Oh, sorry. I know the brightest spark today.
Okay.
Just gonna do a quick like pockets and kit check. Also, Solon Watto.
So yeah, you like check his pocket and he's got like a compad and like there's a cred stick on him somewhere that's got like 75 creds on it.
I'll leave the creds. That feels a little brutal, but I'm gonna take the compad if that's okay.
And then yeah, that's basically all he's got on him because he was just like on ship. You tend to not carry a ton of your like personal gear with you when you're on ship. Your room is, down the hall. Also, this character was made by Torches. So.
Oh, wait, cool. Shout out to Torches for making this character. Okay.
Tina's immediately started like trying to access like the logs and shit. So she's plugging away for a bit, and then she like pulls up the ship's logs and like throws them on the main display. And I believe, well, at least chat has seen this before. These are the ship's logs from right before.
Oh yeah, the Magus faction frigate. Oh, sorry.
So, July 5th, 3452, noon. Processing raw materials from Trevor Lot 9 to refinement station on Antonia 3. all systems normal. And then at 1643, all system alert. Asteroid impact on starboard side, quadrant 3. Recommended crew investigate. 1657, system alert. All systems stabilized. 1705, captain's note. Damage to starboard crew door, sealed, and will use aft crew door upon docking. Jenkins report feeling sick, suspected unrelated. Will continue to monitor. Midnight. Captain's note. Jenkins admitted to infirmary. Rashes all over a large portion of his body. Some sores oozing a black liquid. We're restraining him after he attacked Hopkins. Seems delusional. Keeps screaming, "Get out of me!" Quarantining Jenkins till we dock. 2234. The next night. System alert. All crew inactive. Mass power loss. Halting all engines and activating distress signal. Next day at 10:53 a.m. System alert. Captain override all lockdowns. Distress system deactivated. Resuming course.
Feck. So they
I
have.
know it moves.
Yeah, we got this information way earlier. This was the one the Ronin Accord wanted us to investigate, right? I'm not going completely doolally-tap.
I believe so.
So I'm just gonna be like, yo, Tina, this is the ship they wanted us to check out. But this was feckin' weeks ago. And by the looks of the poor captain here, he took his own life, and there's no Vox on board. If they were resuming course and Vox taken, then... I am getting a worse feeling about this. Can you check the logs to see where they went after their encounter?
She starts scanning through the logs and was like, "Oh, this is nice and bad." Shortly after that, they checked in with one exchange satellite, and then all logs are corrupted.
Oh,
She's
good.
like- She taps away for a second longer and goes, "Looks like intentionally corrupted."
Fake. Now, if there was box on board, would I know? I scanned it. I saw it. Oh, Janice, what's your take on this, friend?
I would very much like to not to be on the ship anymore.
You know what? Gonna hard agree. All right, let's get out of here. Let's take it careful, but let's make a beeline. I don't think there's anything else this is going to tell us other than apparently the Vox can now do asteroid attacks. Oh, fucking inky, black, gooey, bad words.
So, you begin point clearing down the hallways, and every ship sound, every system cooling or resetting, you jump at. But eventually you make it back into the ship. You decouple, and actually it's a couple times you look out through viewports, and you look at where Herbert should be, and you just get this weird haze where he should be. But everyone else is it's weird that our ship's not there, but I think it's there. All right, just don't think about it. So you get back to your Weaver successfully. I'm assuming you decouple and push off.
Very yes.
You get back to the you unsuit and get back to go through full decontamination, unsuit, go back to the bridge. And then suddenly Herbert crackles into your ear and says,
I'm detecting movement in the sector. There's a ship. I don't think it's a notice us, but it seems to be patrolling.
Oh, feck me. Let me guess. Big ass pirate ship looking Mother Hubbard.
No, small, frigate-sized, but... Oh, that's bad. Putting on a main display.
So his little holo display pops up, and you see before you a frigate-class ship covered in the black liquid that looks like the Fox.
It would appear they can now infest machines.
Credits.
Oh, fuck! God damn it, Baron!
Cliffhanger, fuck you.
Yeah, bad, not good run. Friends, I was on feckin' tenterhooks the whole time we were in that shit. Because that's what I thought was gonna happen. I thought, like, it was gonna... Alright, no. I know what we need for this one. Who was that lovely Mother Hubbard?
Satan.
And credits! Friends, I don't know if you've all noticed, I'm very invested in this game. I don't know about you lot. This makes me feckin' nervous! Also, thank you everybody who has given, like, really good advice today. Oh, the pirate negotiations could have gone better.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
11 months of good gone.
Gooby gone. That should be the name of our assault team.
I do like that it read it as Goob Gone.
I really like that. So, Baron, that was a fecking stonking session. I was very afraid. And we had feels moments, and we had cool moments. Oh. So friends, usually this would be the part of the show where we're like, now let's guess those stats. But we've done it. We got the deep scan we know. However, we have 2 unspent skill points. And we can put those somewhere. So, yo. And you said it's incremental, so it's like, to go from -1 to 0 is 1, but go from 0 to +1 is 2, right?
If you scroll actually to the bottom of the character sheets there, underneath your skills, it actually has the, like, the list. Or should. Let's just checked. Oh, it's because we're in. Hold on. No? Is it?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, so.
Oh, yeah.
Cost to raise to 1. New level. So, +1. Minimum level 0. Let me just pull it. Cat, I swear to God. The neediest.
Vanderby says persuasion. Wouldn't be a feckin' bad idea. We are not very persuasive in the slightest. But holy crud, what a sesh. And yeah, Wraith, that is why we have Tina. She was a lot more persuasive. Whew. Oh, feckin' hell. It's never a dull moment on Memno. There's been tears, there's been violence, there've been good times. Oh. Vanderbeast, you're right, we need to keep practicing persuasion. Also, cannot believe you lot dropped 2 red bits and 2 trains and so much today. Like, feckin' yo. Also, sorry, Solon, I focused on the Gooby Gone part. What I did not say was a proper thank you for feckin' 11 months of throwing subs at my dumb face. Sincerely thank you, friend. Solon's like, we need to raise the thickness and the McFastness. We can stand to be McFaster. Remember, he's thinking of run fast, not run fastest. There's always room for improvement. Okay.
Why am I not finding... No.
As much as this is the atypical credits music, I'm just gonna go with some and chill playlist. Oh. But yeah, what a feckin' session. yaggity sacks and chill.
I'm trying to remember.
And Wraith, no worry.
There we go.
The back portion of the session was very, very, very intense. And it's like that bit in Dead Space where it throws everything at you mentally, but nothing happens. It felt like that. Like going all the way through this ship and all the way back out again and just expecting something to mess us up. Sorry, Baron, you were saying.
Okay, so to take something from
I didn't expect we'd see the...
Oh. Alright, so yeah, we're just gonna do so from -1 to 0 is 1.
Yeah.
From 0 to +1 is 2, and from 1 to 2 is 4.
Okay. Persuasion is what we failed at the most. So if it's alright with you, friends, I'd like to move our persuasion up to 1 from 0. I mean, that's all of our skill points there, but I think we need it.
You were also pretty close to, hopefully, completing one of your goals, which would be a significant XP boost, which might push you over the edge to another skill point.
So there is also that.
But yeah, you try and persuade a bunch, and are not particularly good at it.
Really not.
All right. But you're not awful at it, but you're not good at it.
The results speak for themselves, I think we can say. No big deal, no big deal.
So yeah, I think it's not a bad shot. Go ahead and do your persuasion up to 1.
Boop. And then unspent skill points is now 0.
There you go.
Okie. Oh. Vanderby says, I'm getting better. Doesn't feel like it. Doesn't feel like it.
Yeah.
So
But now you actually just got better.
Yeah. So what a feckin' glorious day, one and all. I will admit, Memnol does make me nervous, but like in a good way. It's a good... I have a lot of feelings. Oh. Alright, you lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to roll credits because I have a lot of people to thank. And then we'll find some lovely Mother Hubbard to crash out into. Because it's the old, you don't got to go home, but you can't stay here. Because I'm going to need to go and recover a whole heckin' bunch from today. But like, in a good way. We are spoiled for good people after this, so... Dune go nowhere. Yeah. Thick goes to Toastmasters. Thick is Toastmasters. Anyway. So, first things first. Thank yous to you lot. I know I said this before and I will say this again. You lot literally keep me alive and keep this house going, and Yeetin' Bits is a huge part of that, so sincerely thank you all. I'd like to specifically say thank you to Tina, the motherfucking Valkyrie Altov. Whomever that was, you red bit dropping legend, thank you. To Asari Greenfire, to Stepagen, to Lucifer the Cult, to Katros, to Baron von Sheepington, the third, to Vanderbeest and Fearless Sun, to Rhymes with Moose and AR, and that's AR548 as well, to Deus and Sadlin, to J-Post and Relu, again to Dandelion for blowing the doors off with a second red bit, you fucking legend. To Aaron Feathers, the League of Anonymous Cheerers, and to Clank Crusher, thank you all, like, sincerely. Your moderation team today was Lizzie T. Powell, Rhymes with Moose and Tarlicus, but also a thank you to Caffeine. I mean, they're the best mods I could ask for, and they put up with my dumb self. Now, those that resubbed, were the recipients of House Carl's Hunts. I want to say a huge thank you to Herbert von Snufflington, to Six Pairs of Feet, to Smithers the Thick Killer, to Gun-Ho Gaido, the Lemonator, Luigi Fan and the Burning Fist. That's actually a great title for a book. Patch Rabbit Rakiro, to Dill, to Miss Jesstar, to Tina the motherfucking Valkyrie Altov, to Ranger Black, to Rabam, to Coarse Artichoke, great name, to Stefri, to Conlesh, to Relo and Sukan, to Anbu, Watto, the Sandwich Hunters, and to Stolen Face, you legendary Mother Hubbards. I also want to say a massive, massive thank you to Baron Sheep for running this, putting up with our silly ideas, and just kicking ass each time. And I want to say another thank you to Lucifer, indeed, who has been doing the podcast cut of this. So if you want to catch up, if you want to re-listen, I should say, they're the ones who've been putting in the hard work on that one. So thank you, y'all.
It is a condensed version of this, so cut out all the wheel breaking and stuff, and it's more or less just the story. So all the Wafflemancy just gets removed. They have a built-in Wafflemancy feature.
A Wafflemancy filter.
Yeah.
Wraith, thank you for coming by. I'm so glad everybody enjoys this because I have a feckin' great time with it. And it's nice to be able to... Yeah. Feck knows how much longer we've got of Memnol. It feels... I guess I say this every week. It feels like we're getting into the end game. But who feckin' knows? So yeah, friends, thank you all for a wonderful, wonderful day. I'm gonna be so broken later. I am gonna be just failure to communicate.
But Eurovision.
So I tell you what, let's head on over to Thor because he's playing the new Terraria update, and I know he plays that game real well. Mainly because I want to go hang out with Thor.
Okay.
And considering as we've encountered space pirates today, that feels like the right maneuver, you know? Just don't mention to Thor how many space pirates we've killed. We'll just gloss over that. It's a lot of space pirates.
It's like hundreds.
Yup. To Salin and Baron Lucifer, I will be joining you very shortly for Eurovision viewing. I have food to consume and wine to consume. Keith is like, how many did you kill? We should tell him. Like, Baron, what do you reckon? Because we dropped 2 big ships, right? So how many pirates did we kill? Just like a guesstimate.
You're looking at upwards of like 275.
Okay, yeah, 275 pirates killed. Let's not tell Thor that. Yeah. Thank you all for just such a glorious day. That I will never be able to say thank you enough, but I'm gonna bloody try. All right. Oh. This is gonna leave me recovering for days.
You're welcome.
Oh, and I keep thinking about the Memnol anime and what it would look like. I think that's the reason why I did the rip off the gown, leap into the air, because I could see that in the anime. Because the gown is falling at just the right angle, like in slow-mo to cover Thick's junk, and there's like a golden shining light behind him.
Yeah, see that.
Alright, I love you all. I'll see you on the Discord and I'll see you on Tuesday. The raid is a